right, guys. All right. So good morning, everybody. Yeah, we started the stream just a little bit late, a few minutes late, due to the fact that Mojang login servers weren't working. So the Minecraft, the local server that I have hosted on my own computer that I log into locally, that doesn't really have anything to do with Mojang itself. I couldn't connect to that because I couldn't log into Mojang servers. That's lovely. So I guess that's one advantage of having a single player world, like, not hosted on a server, is you don't have to deal with that issue. It seems kind of silly though, doesn't it? Like, you are running a server on your own machine that's like private, and you still have to connect to the Mojang servers. I don't know. I guess I can understand it, so people aren't pirating the game, I suppose. But anyway, so I was able to finally log in. We got the stream going today, so we're able to do some stuff. So yeah, I'm late for work because of car troubles. That's what it was. We got this all set up. All right, I think we're good. So let's go ahead and jump into the game. I can't find my mouse. Oh, seriously, where's my mouse? There it is. Found it. Okay. Actually, did I turn on the game sounds? One second. Let me look. Game sounds are on. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's do it. Let's do this thing. Yep. The reason why we're late is because I lost my hat and I was searching all over the place and I found it. That's it. According to chat, that's what happened. Right. Let me get some things. There we go. All right. So I did end up moving the mini farms that we set up for the epic bacon to the last millennium, so that was fun. So this whole area is now cleaned up. We can head over there and I'll show you guys that real quick. See what we're looking like. I set up another little area, nothing like super fancy. The rain. Why does it have to rain in every dimension when it rains in the overworld? Why? So anyway, this is our little mini farm setup, and it looks like it has stopped. I'm guessing because we have the 200,000 of each of the different things. Yeah, 200,000 rose red, 200,000 dandelion, over 200,000 lapis, which we had previously. What else do we have here? Cactus. Yeah, we got 200,001. And what was the other one? Magenta? This right here. Yeah, so we got plenty of all of those. The wiring down below is a lot more clean. That's what we're looking like for these things now. We still have the intercollector per each one of these farms. So the Ender IO conduit I have running in a better way than we did before. Let me swap that. There we go. So yeah, we have the item conduit that's kind of like running between the different farms in kind of a way, and the redstone conduit just kind of like circles its own farm. I think everything looks a lot better. It's like only one block thick now, and then I'm using the conduit facades, so you can't see the wiring at all. Yeah, it's way better than the job that I was doing before. As I was wiring that yesterday, I was like, you know, I'm sure there's a way I could have done that better. Yeah, this is it. This is the better wiring method. So anyway, that's farming up all the different dyes that we need for epic baking. I can sleep now. Yes. Did I ever find that extra tin gear? You know what? I haven't even looked. Yeah, I have no idea where that's coming from. I have no idea where that's coming from. Like, the only thing that would have come from, like, if we were making a tin gear like that, I think would have been over here, right? Yeah, so I don't know. You know, I got rid of those farms and I'm still feeling a little bit of lag, so I'm wondering if it's actually the Botania stuff that's lagging us. Like, having all those Botania areas full. Like all the mana pools and stuff. I don't know. There is something else over here that's acting a little funny. There are a lot of particles that are happening over here. We got the sparks and all of this stuff, so it might be the whole Botania area that's causing the little bit of stutter over here. I'm not entirely sure about that. I do need to get the our notepad up over here, so I have a list of things we need to do. So yesterday we were working at the end of the live stream on getting the draconic energy storage up and running. We made the draconic blocks, right? Yeah. So we need redstone blocks. We need the draconic energy core. Let's start getting this stuff done. Gonna swap our power system over, and this is gonna be a lot of fun. Trying to play. Oh wait, what am I doing? Energy core. This, not draconic energy core. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun flying around and playing. Find the RF P2P tunnel, the receiving one. Put particles to decrease if it's not already. Yeah, we might try that. So we need to make 2 of those, which is 72 destabilized redstone. I think we had destabilized redstone on a bucket already, or drum. Yeah, that should be fine. So we need 2 wyvern cores. That should be relatively fast, I think. Oh, I didn't tell the system to make more vibrant alloys. Yeah. That's slow. That's slow. Flux electromagnetics. We should probably figure out a way to speed up that process, because those are really slow, aren't they? Is that what we're waiting on right now? Is it this thing doing it? Yeah, that's what we're waiting on. All right, let's go turn these things into the energy cores or whatever those things are. I should not have broken this one, but I did. Drum. Boop. Boop. And boop. More alloy furnaces, maybe. Here we go. Particles are minimal. It's still feeling, I don't know. I almost feel like the water wheels are causing a little bit. There's a lot of stuff going on in our base now, unfortunately. It was okay for a while. I really feel like it was around the time we started sitting at the Britannia. Like, things are starting to feel a little weird. So I don't know, we might end up moving the Britannia area again. All right, so we got that done. Actually, no. Let's go ahead and take this out of here. We'll leave that right there. And not... I thought I could place this somewhere. Guess we'll place it right there. I guess you can't place that on a normal block. It has to be on something that is like a tank or drain or whatever. Portable tank, this. All right, so there is the 2 wyvern energy cores. So we need 1 more wyvern core. Should have made that, I forgot. And then just draconium ingots, and we should be able to make our energy core. Okay. Get 6 of those cooking up. Get booped, right? Oh, let me add the let me see if Monster Cat bot's online today. There it is. All right. Can we make this now? There it is. Energy core. Sweet. Then we need like the particle generators, I think. We need like 4 of these. Draconic cores. Those look... Is it the particle generators? Let me look at the tablet first. I've set this up a few times, but it's been a little bit of time since the last one, so we're looking for energy multi-block or something like that. Energy core, energy pylon. Energy storage multi-block. I think it's just the particle generators. Energy core at the center surrounded by 4 particle generators. Generators must be directly in line with the core as shown in the following images. Okay. So So on the biggest one, I don't think I counted like how big this thing is gonna be. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that 13 blocks wide? This is bigger than 13, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, the core should fit in this circle here, which is gonna be awesome. Grab a little bit of cobblestone, bring this down. Is that right? Is that where we want that? I think so. I think that's what we want. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get rid of this one. I think that's what we want. Hello, Dad Dibs. No YouTube video statement live? I should have put it public. It should be live now. Did it not publish? I'm looking. Oh, you know what? I said it private and I thought I said it public. Public, publish. So if you guys hurry, you can get first on the video. All right, there it is. It's now live. Yeah, I thought I set that public earlier. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, so we can put those away. Don't really need this. And the wrench we don't need anymore. All right, so let's see. We need a lot of redstone. This is the part that's gonna suck because actually, does it say how much redstone we need? 328. Okay, so 328. So that's 96. There you go. There's 328. All right, so that should be the redstone that we need to put around this thing. Let's make the particle generators too. All right. It's 328 6 stacks. 328 didn't seem like a number that's divided by 64. Ooh. How does that work? I thought you just clicked it. You have to click the particle generators from like the other side or something. Empty hand, shift click. Oh, shift click it. All right, so there we go. There's the tier 1. Let's go ahead and remove this and we'll try it. We'll actually make it for real. Just making sure everything was gonna work. About 6 stacks. Yeah, I wanted to have the exact number so I know like if I had redstone in the wrong spot or anything like that. Okay, so the first stage was like just making a cube, like making this into a 3x3. Let's just go ahead and do that, and then we'll like add the redstone per stages. Like getting this thing set up, like you can't just put the blocks willy-nilly. They have to be in the right exact spot. I don't know how to do that by memory, so we're gonna do it stage by stage. All right, so that should be a stage 2, I think, and then stage 3. I think you go out one more. You just add 9 to each side. Let's take a look at the tablet. Oh, I did that wrong actually. You're gonna look down here. So a cube, and then yeah, 9 on each face. And then after 9 on each face, what do we do? Okay, 9 more, and then the blocks around it. Builder's 1 is helpful. Tier 1 is enough. That's it. We're done. Wouldn't that be funny? All right, guys, we're gonna make the draconic energy cube. We just make the tier 1. All right, I think that's what it was, and we come out one more. And I think we just had like redstone like this. This thing's gonna be huge. I think that's what it was. Obviously, there's more redstone we need to place. Make sure it's daytime when I finish it? Why does that matter? Okay, so if we wrap that with that, that'd give us a tier 6. We want the tier 7. Hold shift to pause slide. All right, so now we need to come out one more and then wrap even more redstone around it, I think. This is where it gets complicated. It's like, did I do that right? I don't know. This is gonna be a tight fit actually when we're all done here. All right, hopefully we just do this. I think. A lot of redstone in one spot. Boop, 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 boop. Actually misplaced one block. We got 16 more. Is that all we need? Is this down here and then we're done with the redstone? I think we did it, boys. All right, so now we just need 218 of these blocks. These are probably charging up as I'm holding them. I guess not. Yeah, misplaced 2 of them now. This is gonna hold so much power though. Like, I think this is the biggest power storage in Minecraft. It holds like 2.17 billion RF or something stupid. Like, so much power. Did I say billion or is it trillion? I can't remember. It's like a ridiculous amount of power. 2.17 trillion or something like that. Yeah, it's stupid. I'm not deleting those blocks by using the Vajra on it, am I? That would be annoying. I am deleting those blocks by using the Vajra on it. So how many did I delete now? How many more do we have to make? I have 26 more in my thing. Let's make like 10 more because I think I'm... To make sure, let's stop breaking with that then. We're gonna need a lot of these anyway. Like if I make more blocks than what we need right now, it's fine. Because we're gonna need each and every one of these to make the draconic or the awakened draconium for later. My jetpack is depleted. It's been charging this up. Can I turn off? What's the charger button? Let me take gameplay. Inventory. Movement. Multiplayer. Simply jetpacks. Jetpack charger. None. Can we set that to like... engine is V? I've been charging up these blocks with my jetpack. Is this full size? Yeah, it should be a tier 7, I think is what it says in the book. It's the creative energy self-finish. No. Where did I miss? On the bottom side? Are we done? Did I do it or do I have to fill in like these corner blocks too? I have to fill in those corners. Draconic. Oh, I have a block on me. Maybe I didn't lose any of them. Oh, I gotta fill in that corner. Is that it? Did we get them all? That looks good to me. There it is. 2.14 trillion. That energy cube does look pretty epic though. Cool. Bum bum bum. Am I gonna make 2 of them? Well, no, not really. I don't think so. One of these is more than enough, although it might look better for symmetry if I do. I don't know. We really don't need more than one. That is a stupid amount of power. I believe and both Infinity and Infinity Evolved Expert, I made the largest size one. And like I was literally running off battery power without charging these things for weeks at a time. Like these hold a stupid amount of power. Actually, you don't understand this ball thing. Is it energy storage or energy generating or both? It's energy storage. So its whole purpose in life is to store up to 2.14 trillion RF per tick. And I don't believe that there is a limitation to how much you can push in or pull out as far as energy goes into this thing. So it's just massive energy storage. So we need to make ourselves the multi-block things, the energy pylon. So we need two of these, one for putting power in, one for taking power out. And this is how you put energy into the thing, or how we need to connect our RF stuff up to it, I should say. All right, so make two of these. Whoops, I only need to make the recipe once. All right. So these don't have to actually be visible. Like we could stick them back behind here. Is probably what we want to do. We'll probably put on one on either side. I can't remember though. I think it's just glass. These have to be in a certain way. Like if this is on the same level as the pylon, I'm sorry, as the energy core, if the glass has to be below it, or I can't remember. I think it's fine in the way I have it set up right like that. So yeah, the block turns blue when the arrows point towards the center, like if you have it on input. If you have it on output, they're pointing away and the block turns kind of an orange color. It's kind of a subtle thing, actually, if you're not paying attention. So that one's the input. This one over here is the output. All right, so we need to put our big reactor hooked up to the other side, and then this needs to be our P2P tunnel that's going to provide power to everything else. It can't go through any blocks? Are you sure about that? Pretty sure I had these covered up before. I might be wrong though. We might have to move it around. We should probably test that before I start committing to taking power down. No, it's charging. It's charging. It's fine, just like that. No, we are not using Tesseracts in this playthrough. All right, so we had, let's see. This cable comes up right here. We're using one channel, two channels. Yeah, we can just use the same cable, come over here and hook up to our power. We're probably gonna want that to run along the ceiling though.
Look to the sky,
All right, we'll probably run along this line right here. You wish you knew that they went through blocks. XP didn't need direct view of the core. That's why I test things myself, and I don't trust what other people say. It's not that I don't trust you, it's just that I don't trust you. So we're gonna do that. So this is going to end up being a P2P tunnel here. All right, let's see. That's going to be a P2P, so we need a dense. Actually, we don't need a dense, but I just put denses on the end of these things. All right. So we need to get the same channel that this one is running on. I believe that is the second from the left on the center of our core down here. Our energy. This thing. The controller. I believe it's these right here. Let's grab our memory card real quick. Bum, bum, bum. That goes to this one. Boop. So that'll connect up. Then we can swap our big reactor to this one. The big reactor is coming off of this one. Another floor. Go up. There we go. Now we're getting power. Our big reactor is going to be going full blast now. Yep, we're unloading the wrath of the big reactor. 110,000 RF per tick. Our whole base is still running off our main battery, but all the new power is going over here. So all of the power that we're using in the base should be shown on this. I guess the big reactor is splitting the power between the two, so it should be keeping both charged. Just fine, because we want a large power storage before we actually swap over. Is it resonant ender or liquid enderium inside the reactor? It is resonant ender. I don't think there's liquid enderium. Oh, liquid enderium, never mind. Yeah, it's resonant ender. Would this create a loop that I'm doing right now? No. So what's happening right now is a big reactor splitting its power between this and the draconic thing. So both of these are being charged off the big reactor. This is sending power to the base. The big reactor is not sending power right now. It's just charging. Did I say the big reactor? The draconic's power storage, the energy thing. This is just charging. Guys, don't fight it. We have gel cryothium between the rods and the big reactor. But if you do like a big reactor, the same exact style that I have, you replace everything with gel cryothium instead of resonant ender. It will do more power, but it's like so minimal for the work involved. Like we're talking maybe this big reactor is doing like 110. It might do like 115 with all cryothium in there. It's not worth it with the effort that it takes to make all the cryothium and fill up every single individual block full of this stuff. It's just not worth it for the extra like 5,000 RF per tick. Like the resonant ender is good enough. Do we have an epic bacon farm? Yes, that's something we worked on yesterday. We actually had an epic bacon farm like towards the beginning of this series. We were gonna run culinary generators off that, but we set up an epic bacon farm yesterday and then I just moved it here. So these are all the different dyes that we have being made for it, and then we have pigs being killed in the overworld in our mob grinder. Oop, for the bacon portion of the epic bacon. Oh, we have an escapee pig. Look at that. Those blizz have been going all night. We have 88,000 blizz rods. I think we might be okay on blizz for a little while. We should probably swap that over. To something else. Maybe blaze? We could do blaze for a little while. Get some blaze mob souls. Hi pig, you're dead. Alright, let's wait for this thing to spawn one more time when I'm ready. Spawn. All right, bleed. Whoa. And my spawner's gone. I don't know how he got in there. Blaze. Put the blizz away. We don't need that anymore. All right, we are gonna need an octetic capacitor. Don't forget to sacrifice the pig. We did. We're a pig. Press F to pay respects to the pig. Make an auto crafting solar panel. There we go. There we go. Nice. All right. So we got Blaze. So as far as mob souls go, we only had one of the Blitz. We did get some of the Basols. We got plenty of the Blizz. So now we're waiting on Blaze. We can turn off those spawners. We should probably do some more of these Blitz though and get another one of these mob souls just in case we want to move it later or whatever. All right, cool. Yeah, I touched the portal. That's obviously what happened. I didn't think that I was gonna touch it. That's why it confused me. I thought I was down far enough where that wouldn't have mattered. So Iridium, we have 2,800 of it right now. It's stupid. So we should be able to make like 4 or 5 of the quantum. Not 10. Let's see if we can do 5. Is that... We're missing compressed cobble for some reason. Okay, so we can only do 4, but 4 is still a lot of those to do at once. Can we actually autocraft 4 at a time? Okay, we need some compressed cobble. We're gonna have to fix that. I've been noticing that's been happening recently. So yeah, it looks like we have everything, but we don't have, or actually, I don't know. Maybe we do have enough storage. Let's do... I don't know why this isn't like auto showing that we have like these other ones. Like we have the double compressed, right? So can I make 4 of these now? Yeah, it seems like that. All right, do it. That's a lot of crafting that it is doing. That is, what is that? 32 ultimate hybrid solar panels plus all the other stuff that goes along with that. This is gonna be crafting for a minute. So last night also, I did add in a few more of the crafting CPUs down here. So I made 2 more of these crafting cube things. So now we have a total of 5 processors, which does a decent amount of crafting per. I'm not sure which one's actually doing the ultimate. I guess it's this one. But I don't think it shares its crafting with any of these other ones. Like it's only happening right here on this one. I don't know how it randomly chooses, or I don't know how it chooses this, if it's just random or what, but why not set up a deep storage unit? Because we're not setting up deep storage units. We do have the cobblestone. It should be like right here in one of these compacting drawers. I'm actually curious how this is set up because it's not doing what I think it should be doing. Oh, it's because all of it's gone over into this one. That's why. So our compressed cobblestone would be down here, and this shows double compressed. But this one right here also shows double compressed. So we need to pull from this one back down into this one to actually get that refilled. That's the problem. I knew it was something like that. Turbo. We're just gonna pull out all the double compressed cobblestone we can and put it into the other one. Is double compressed? Yep. Yeah, we probably should get a cobblestone generator hooked back up and shoving cobblestone into this thing. Actually, we could just make an ender chest and pull from the one that we're using for the recycler and shove it into this. I don't think we need this particular one anymore. There's no reason to have like the higher concentration of cobblestone, I guess. That AE wrench might tell info about the CPUs. Have you sent 4 separate requests to make the ultimate hybrids to be split up between the different processors? That's possible. I think the biggest bottleneck that we have for making those is our lasers over here, because it has to make the what is that, the uranium enriched or enriched uranium or whatever it is. The glowstone plus the uranium ingot recipe, I think, is what's really taking the longest. At least I think it is. If we had all this stuff like craft up beforehand, I think it'd go way faster. But yeah, we're still doing stuff like plate crafting. I don't know. Maybe if we had more rolling machines for each specific one of those, like each of these different ingots that it's doing. I think I've tried putting more overclockers. Let's try this. I think I've tried adding more overclockers and we can't do any more than what we have in here. Let's try 15, 16. Yeah, we're starting to touch that power bar just a little bit. 17 we can't do. Yeah, 16 is still drawing power here. That just went down a little bit. So maybe we could do 15. 15 looks like that's fine. 16 might be okay for a little while, but I think 17 is just way too much. We should make more of these energy storage. They just make like 200 of those. We don't. Wow, we're running low on rubber. Okay. Let's solve a rubber problem. I am going to scan a rubber ball. And these things are cheap. Like, we'll be able to make thousands of that really fast. Bum, bum, bum. Let's go ahead and learn rubber, and we're gonna stop our iridium production for a little while, fill up on rubber, because I really don't want to set up another rubber farm. Like, we're making UU matter fast enough that I think this is perfectly good use for it. I could set up a level emitter to keep stock ready. You are absolutely right. Gonna need lots of bedrockium and blocks for Creative Lockbox. You can get liquid bedrockium with the Creative Tank. Yep. How much UU does iridium cost? 128, I believe is what it is. Do you mind tell you your IC2 upgrade? I have no idea what you just said. I understood IC2. I understood do you mind? Hi, I wanted to ask how you got chestnut sapling this playthrough. We got it through the marketplace. Or is it the market? The market from Pam's Harvest Craft. So you get the candleberries with some emeralds and a watering can. So we had to make 2 of these, and you can get the marketplace. The market. I keep calling it marketplace, just as market. The market in here, you can go backwards through here. You can get spawn eggs for all the different animals, different saplings. One of these, see if I can recognize it. This one, that's almond. One of these, this one, chestnut. There you go. So 3 emeralds for a chestnut sapling after you get the market. Well, when the energy storage happened, about 20 minutes ago. Not long ago. Oh, you know what? I didn't do the things down here, did I? We're kind of like, I keep going back and forth. Like, what am I doing? Is this done? This is almost done. Let's finish this first. And we'll go finish up the stuff. Oh, that's 100 UU matter per, really? I thought rubber was a lot cheaper than that. I really thought rubber was a lot cheaper than that. So it's 120 UU for an iridium ore, or it's 100 for rubber? That doesn't make sense at all. I wish there was a way you could convert like this stuff, kind of like equivalent exchange style, back to UU matter. That'd be awesome. It'd probably end up breaking things, but it'd be awesome. How much RAM did I play with? 4 gigs on my client, 4 gigs on the server. Must be some super special rubber, right? Not only that, what was it, like eggs cost like that much? Or glowstone? Glowstone? No, glowstone's not that bad. What was the thing? Glowstone, iridium, egg. Yeah, eggs also cost 100.7. The same as rubber. Like, that doesn't make sense. I don't get that. I mean, we can make this stuff fairly fast, right? But I mean, I can chop down a tree in seconds and get more than that. You know what? Don't we have rubber wood? You know what? We have a lot of rubber wood. Boom, rubber problem solved. Better. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up some kind of a rubber farm. That's for sure. Let's do another 6,600. All right, so all of our rubber wood should pretty much be turned into these rubber balls. Should be fine. Try copying raw rubber. That's true. I remember doing rubber somehow through UU Matter, and I thought it was cheaper than this. No, this doesn't copy. That doesn't copy. Can we do the rubber wood itself? That'd be perfectly fine doing that. Ooh. Ooh. So if this is cheap, if this turns out to be cheap, I'll definitely do that, and we can just use the extractor to make rubber. If this is more than... If that's more than like 20, we're gonna say no. If it's like, you know, 10 or something, that'll be really, really good. We'll just let that cook up overnight, and we'll just have a stupid amount. Oh, sticky resin. You know what? Maybe that's what it was that I copied before. I don't... Oh, we do have sticky resin. I think that might be what we did before. Now, yeah, okay. That's a good thought. So how are we doing down here on the cobblestone? That's empty. This one's done. Let's go get rid of that. All right, so that's good. Boop. So we have 5,724 double compressed cobblestone. So let's get an ender chest. A white is fine. Translocators. What are we waiting on? Oh, okay. Where's my translocator? Right there. So our white, we're constantly pulling or constantly making cobblestone for our recycler for our UU matter, but we can just go ahead and pull some of that cobblestone out a little bit at a time, just to refill this thing all the way up. It's not really gonna be using more than what we're already using. That'll just refill over time. So we'll just let that go. How are we doing here? We are up to 1.196 billion. We're gonna let this thing get up to a decent amount before I start switching it over. We're getting close. Like 1 billion is a lot. How much was our power storage down here? Was it like 600 million? Actually, does it say? Yeah, 675 million. I guess I would have hovered here. So we already have twice the power storage in our energy core. Okay. Thank you. Isn't Translocator disabled on Skyblock? It's not disabled, it's completely removed, but I've added it back because the reason why it's removed is because there's a way you can duplicate items with it. I'm not using the crafting grid, which has that glitch. No intention of ever using it. If I want to spawn in, if I want to cheat in items, I'll spawn them in. So I have re-added them in because I really like that mod. And I think it's stupid that it was removed because you can duplicate items with it. I understand the reason why, but I think it's stupid. Is this done yet? So it's a whole bucket of UU matter to scan a rubber log? No, I'm good. Wish there's a way you could speed this up. How's the bee situation? Infinity yet? No, not yet, not yet. I guess we could go try and get our Eldritch again. So I did another breed last night. Let me clear my inventory real quick. But we still have yet to get that Infinity Bee. I think I concealed that down there. Hopefully I did. I need the Beealizer. Alright, so let's check these out. I'm not seeing this mutation happen. Like, we haven't had problems like this before. So that's a purebred mystical, cultivated mystical, mystical, and a mystical. Like, the Eldritch is just not happening here. We need more soul frames. Let's grab ourselves 6 of those. This I should probably start getting automatically filled back in with soul frames. Just get like some pipes piping those in, but anyway, there we go. So this is a purebred mystical. So we need a cultivated to go with that. Do your thing, bees. Let's get rid of these other ones. Did I conceal the compacting storage? I should have. Looks like it. So a way you can tell if these things are full, like you can start pulling these out and it'll show you, it'll grade out like when you can't pull out the next one. So that's only about 1/5 of the way full right now. That's gonna be going for a while, but that's fine. We needed more compressed cobblestone. Are quantums done yet? They might be. It's your birthday, Tech? Happy birthday. I only got 3 done. Yeah, as soon as that radiant uranium is done, this thing will finish up. All right, let's go put up these other 3. Click it. 1, 2, 3. That's a lot of quantums. Somebody actually made an Excel icon. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's awesome. By icon, I mean an emote. Guess it's done already. All right. So next quantum, let's put it right there. A lot of power. Let's see how we did on the sticky resin. Oh, what? 6.331 buckets? $6.331 buckets? Like, what? So they really just want you to do an MFR tree farm is what they're telling you. So if we're gonna do that, we should do that in the last millennium, because every time we set up a tree farm in the overworld, like, it was causing really bad frame stuttering. Or we could just go like way far away, but I think the last millennium just makes sense. I think we're okay on rubber for now. Like, it's not something we have to do right this second. We have plenty of saplings to get it done. We should have a harvester and a planter. So it'd literally just be setting it up. It doesn't, you know, let's just do it now. It doesn't have to be super big. Let's not put this off. Let's just do this. It doesn't have to be super big. We just use like these 10 upgrades. Like, we probably do without the 10 upgrades, and we'll just get rubber over time more than what we need. But I kind of feel like as we progress in this mod pack and as we're starting making the creative items, like, we're gonna need a lot of these things. So it might just make sense to do this now. So iron upgrade is a 3. You know what? Let's do copper since we had copper. Yeah, that's iron and tin. That's wrong. Let's do copper upgrade. We'll do a radius of 4, which should make it a, let's see, it's a 5, 6. It's like an 11 by 11, I think, with the coppers. Let's grab some dirt, some drit. We'll grab some drit. Should be more than enough. We're gonna need quartz. Quartz is important when you're making a tree farm, for those of you who didn't know. And then we also need painted glowstone. I think we have more down here too. This one. Painted glowstone, painted glowstone. Okay. Well, rubber sapling isn't going to help us out. We have plenty of rubber. Or we already have plenty of saplings. I almost wonder if we should do it over here. Just kind of like build off of this platform. Just go out a little bit. I almost feel like I should have built this out and put this off to the side. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I want to rearrange that. You know what? Let's go out this way, and then we'll build the tree farm off to the side. If we need other tree farms for other types of wood, we'll have room. I think that's what we're gonna end up doing. Builder's wand is right here. Okay, painted glowstone. Whoa. Cool. What's the best energy generator in this mod pack? On your first day played, you'd probably want to do the survivalist generator or possibly the furnace generator. Might be too close, actually. Okay, we're gonna set up the tree farm over here. Alright, I think that should be good. All right, so we want to do like an 11 by 11, I think is what that was. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Builder's wand. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, I did that wrong because this should have been dirt. Whoops. Anyway, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. We're gonna have a border around here, which is gonna extend out to here. So we want a 3 wide border over there. So we go 3 here, and then we want another 3 wide border. So that's the size that we need to go. Trust me, this makes sense. Yep. All right, so if we go in 3 from here, 1, 2, 3, and we start deleting these blocks. Whoop. Actually, leave that way, do this and this. Just go and delete these. That should be our 11 by 11. Hopefully, if I did that right. That's 11. That's 11. Okay, I'm good. Did that right. You just need to put the border around and fill that in with dirt. Mathing with Hypnotize. You follow. Thank you, Samuel. All right, so that's gonna be our rubber farm. Then we can do like another tree farm off this way, and we can extend this path off in this direction if we need any more other farms that are gonna be kind of laggy. I guess what we could do, get rid of that, and we'll just put this down just to kind of show that this will be a path off to somewhere else. I guess technically we could do that right here too, right? All right, so we need the harvester. Boop. I can never remember which way. Some mods you face away, some mods you face towards. KGB numbers. Let me look at this. Sorry, I missed it. KGB 74620 donated $5. New to your channel, and this is your favorite donation, or your first donation on Twitch. Sorry. Thanks for being the most consistent and devoted player you've seen. We look forward to your streams every day. Well, thank you very much. I'm glad you like it enough that you decided to contribute to the stream. Very much appreciated. Glad you're enjoying the content. Was that the middle? I think that's the middle. We need a planter right under here. Right, meow. It looks about right to me, right? Let's get those upgrades in there before I forget. I think we should be good. I don't have any more painted glowstone, do I? Just a little bit. I have some in the chest back in the overworld and you can grab. The fact that these borders aren't done are just bothering me. Use a farming station? I'm good. We already have these things set up. Already set up with these guys. Okay, so we just need to get the pipes and stuff hooked up for this thing. Actually, we could probably just do it. I forget, do these machines have to eject from the back, or can you pull out from the bottom? I feel like they eject to the back no matter what. Like, I guess we could tell, right? If we had a chest touching this thing somewhere. It's chest. We had a chest right here. An energy cell to give this thing power so we can just try it. This thing now has power, so let's grab a tree. Spruce is fine, I guess. And a little bit of bone meal. Like, does that shoot the items out the back? Or will that go into the chest? Because if it goes into like any side, like I would just use Ender IO conduit for the bottom and just make this thing like super clean. You cut. You have one job, harvester. One job, and it's sitting right in front of you. So what are you doing? Okay, so it all went away. Cool. So it does go into any adjacent inventory. It looks like just by looking at the block that ejects out the back, but I guess that's where it goes if there's nothing else attached to it. So we're gonna use some Ender IO conduit. Item conduit, energy conduit. I guess we can do the fluid conduit too, so we don't have to see the liquid trash can on top. Because we're still not doing anything with any of that, the stuff that it makes. Now we already got the upgrades in this thing. Don't worry, guys. I've done this once before. Whoop, whoop. Okay, so there's that. Energy conduit. Item conduit. We already did. We did energy. We need fluid conduit. I guess we can put the trash can like over here. Adam Acko cheered 1 bit. Thank you very much for your cheer. Appreciate the bit. Congratulations on your silver chat badge. No, I don't really care about the sludge at all. There's really nothing that the sludge is going to give us that we can't already make. So that's just going to be voided out immediately. Let's get rid of this. How can you cheer? You have to do it on a web browser, like on PC. You connect your Twitch to your Amazon account, you purchase bits through Amazon, and then you just type cheer in the number in the chat. So I guess we're gonna want an item filter on there. We're gonna want to get the ME cable. I don't know if we have enough cable to do this. Let's see. Huh. Oops. Connect that up. I think what we're gonna do is right here. Extreme Buddha dropped 100 bits in the chat. Thank you very much for the cheer. I appreciate that. We're gonna do our P2P like we do. P2P. Do it. Do it. Do it. Oh, more cheer. Adam Hacko dropped 11 bits in the chat. Thank you very much. Dense cable. And it's gone. This is why I don't like the titanium magnet. All right, so we need to get the memory card hooked up. Let's go do that. Whoops. How do you link ME with two worlds? You do that using the quantum ring, this thing over here. The ME quantum ring. The link chamber, and then you need the quantum entangled singularity. Do I have the titanium magnet Terra Steel upgrade? No, you know what? I haven't upgraded it, have I? We could upgrade that because we have plenty of Terra Steel now. Oh, it's just one piece? Let's do that. Ba-bum. Create a ring of magnetization. Now we have it. But see, if you drop something over the void, it's gonna be gone and out of your ring of magnetization range before it picks it up. And that's the one thing I really dislike about that ring, like when you're in a void world. So I've always preferred other magnets. So we were gonna get the memory card is what we're doing. I think it is, I don't remember, it's gotta be this one. I think it's that one. Over here. Boop. All right, so now we need ME glass cable. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, I guess we're gonna have an ME interface. So saplings are gonna be going over into this other one. Is there a way to set this as a lower priority when I do like, if I set this to an in-out? Can I set this to like a lower priority? I guess you can. So that's gonna come over here. This is gonna be insert only. So it's gonna be a priority of 0. This that priority -1. So I assume items that come out of here will try to go to the harvester first. I'm sorry, the planter. Any additional ones should go over to the interface is the idea. Wood can only go to the interface. Am I missing anything? I guess we're gonna need power over here too. We need another P, 2 P. No, not insert. Disabled. We need our wrench, our Yetta wrench. Yetta. Oh, won't let me do that. Whoop. That's a mistake. How do I undo this? Break rate, please. Alright, I guess we gotta go get our memory card hooked up to the right power. I think we're actually gonna swap over to the other power core now for this particular item. And then going forward, we'll start swapping everything over to it. Is this one type of energy? Oh, this one isn't. Okay, so we'll grab the power from here. We'll head back to the last millennium. We should be able to give those things power. There we go. Is this that power? Looks like that's working. It looks like that's working. So I think everything should be set up right. Let me make sure. Okay, so liquid's disabled. Power is in, out. Redstone doesn't matter. This is set to insert only. Should probably pre-fill that with sapling so wood doesn't go there. And auto extract always active. I don't think we need auto extract here. I think this will auto extract always active. Item conduit we want always active. Energy, that's fine. I think we should be set up here. This should be set for a config of saplings. These. And our extract mode should be always active. I think we're good. I think everything should be set up right here. Use the Ender IO energy conduits at the P2P to RF. Okay. So why isn't that planting? And why is it making like these weird lines? What's going on? We don't have power. Energy in, out. That's redstone. Oh, we don't have the power thing actually connected to it. Right? Now I'm confused. So why is that not... Device missing channel. Come on, takes a second to update. Device online. No power. So that's coming over here. This has 2 channels. 1, 2. This comes over here, over here. There's only 3 channels on that. Glass cable and interface. You talking about this? No, this should send the channels through. So you got 2 items here, 1 and 2, and this shows 2 channels. All right, let's go back. There might be something with the power sending from the overworld. We haven't tested receiving power from that energy pylon yet. So this might not be working. We might need like a conduit or something. I would have expected that to work. So we grab an energy cell here. Put this on the back. We receive from the back. That's receiving power. So if we put this energy cell here, grab P2P. we'll put this guy right here. Connect the cables. Memory card from this P2P to the other one. Is this receiving power? It is. So maybe it has something to do with this going through this network. Like, how do we have this other one set up? You can't put it there. There needs to be below or above the center line of the core. No, it works. Absolutely works. It is one block below the center line. But thank you very much for the 100 bits. No, I was gonna look and see how our big reactor is it because we have that going through a sub network? Is that or P2P? So we're coming directly off here through this cable over to the main core. That might be the problem, is we have that going through a P2P. So I guess we could test that further to make sure that is the problem by trying to connect directly off here. Where's our energy cell? Oh, this thing's now full because it was in my inventory. Great. If we can't get any power off this cable doing the same thing, then we know that's the problem. It's getting power on the other side of this P2P. So that's definitely not the problem. Is it the P2P can't connect to the cables directly like that? Okay, let's go back to the last millennium. Would you consider doing a tutorial on AE2 as a playlist on your YouTube channel? What kind of stuff are you looking for as far as AE2 tutorial kind of stuff? Let's try over here. Like directly off of here. We're gonna find out where the problem is eventually. It's getting power here. So we follow the cable, it comes over this way to here. Can we get power off this one? Adam Hacker dropped 10 more bits. Take this. It's dangerous to go alone. Thank you very much. Here. So it's working. There's something funky. Can I get that, please? There's something funky about this connection, though. It doesn't like this. Wait, now this has power. What? Oh, dang it, I clicked it. Where's my memory card? Right here? I didn't change anything. I was just testing the P2P on other places. Now this has power? How does that work? Like an intro to AE2 for noobs, how to work P2P tunnels, how to work the ring thing, stuff like that. I didn't change a thing. Why is it working now? Do you think the energy thing is making a loop with the draconic energy ball? It shouldn't. We have one P2P tunnel that's coming from the big reactor that's putting power in. We have another P2P tunnel on the other side that's only connected to this connection right here. The big reactor is feeding power into both our main power source and the draconic energy core right now. So it's going full blast. It's powering all of those things. But the receiving power is only to this P2P tunnel at this point in time. The only place the draconic ball is coming to. Maybe I forgot to chunk load. I haven't chunk loaded this yet, but that shouldn't matter because I was here, right? I mean, I'll chunk load all this. That's not a big deal. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop. Which one? There. Yeah, that isn't a big deal. I'll chunk load all this. Our whole base is chunk loaded, though. There shouldn't be an issue. We're just gonna assume this is gonna work. This is going pretty slow though, isn't it? Alright, let's finish up the border and we'll see about if there's anything we can do to speed that up. We can do like the planter thing, but if that's just gonna grow naturally over time, it might be that there's not enough light nearby. We might have to spam some torches, or maybe more of the glowstone will work. I don't know. Here. Painted glowstone. Maybe it needed time to update. I think we were there for a while, but maybe. I don't know. Oh, I went to the end. Dang it. That's not where I wanted to go. Maybe to get to work, you need to unload and reload. Something like that, I guess. I don't know. There we go. So another thing I'm going to do, I'm going to remove these blocks of quartz here. And those are going to be painted glowstone just so we can give more light to the tree farm. I think that it might not have enough light, so it might not work. I want to make sure it has the most amount of light possible anyway. I would have expected those trees to be growing a little bit faster than what they are right now, because when we had the tree farm set up for the spruce in the overworld, like, you couldn't get them to stop. They were just like growing non-stop. But anyway, this should be fast enough. Like, we don't need the rubber right now, but we will need it in the future, and hopefully by the time we do need it, like, we'll have all of the rubber, like literally all of it. I think we're good. I think we're good. We can just leave that alone. And we have trees 4 days. Or I wonder, when it rains in the overworld, it rains in the last millennium. I wonder if, like, if it's nighttime in the overworld, it treats it as nighttime there and, like, things won't grow as fast. I'm curious. Now they just, where are we? Now they just slept. Are these things gonna go crazy? I don't know. I don't know if that's even a thing. Maybe it's just always like nighttime here. Anyway. Whoa. How can you get fast ender pearls early game in Infinity Evolved normal? The same way you do it in vanilla. I would go out to like a desert or a plains area somewhere that's flat, find endermen and smack them until they die and give you pearls. You might try rushing to the end, and then you can set up like an enderman farm there. Hello, good sir. I've been following your Infinity Evolved Skyblock since day one. I was wondering if you're gonna finish it so you can learn to complete it. Yeah, I do plan on playing all the way through, and then we might add in an additional challenge, the Creative Strongbox, I think is what it's called, which will extend out to play like another week maybe. I don't really know. But yeah, I do plan on doing everything, creating all the creative items and all of that as we continue on. But we're just doing little things at a time. So the draconic energy storage, now off the list. Awesome. Void jar for arm, I did that off camera. I think I showed that to you guys yesterday or something. It was a very simple thing. Automated Botanium mana, done, off the list. Gas spawner is still something we need to do. Spider spawner is still something we need to do. Fixed reinforced, automated reinforced stone. Automate living rock and living wood. Automate signalum, enderium, energetic, and vibrant alloy to a chest, so we always have a stack, or 27 stacks. That's something we should do. That's something we should do. Yeah, Monster Cat, why you know. There it is, it's back. Nobody panic. Yeah, automate signalum, enderium, energetic, and vibrant alloys. Definitely something that needs to be done. And where are we gonna do that? I think we're saving space here for 2 more mini farms in case we need something like those 2. Do we go up to a 3rd layer? I think we're gonna have to go up to a 3rd layer. I mean, I guess we could, those 4 items, we could add it down here as well. Maybe we'll add it down here. Maybe we'll add it down here. I don't really want to go to a 3rd layer just yet because it might just look a little weird since, I don't know, I guess that one's only 1 layer over there and this one's 2 layers over here. I kind of want to hold off on that for now. Turn the charger on my jetpack back on. I don't think we're really charging too many things with it right now. Most of the things we get charged is from our wireless charger down here. Monster Cat, would you please stop? Okay, let's figure out how to make these things the best way. So to make signalum, the best way to make signalum, let's figure this out. So we can smelt signalum blend. That would be a really fast way, but can we make the signalum blend quickly? Alloy smelter. These recipes are rather slow. 32,000 RF per tick. Let's see, what else can we do? We could do, we're not going to do the molten version. Okay, so how do we make signalum blend? To do that, we're going to need destabilized redstone crafting with all these different dusts, which would be pretty quick, I guess, just depending. Is there another way we can do that? No, this is the only way. So we saw before the recipes for the liquid crafting are a little slow, but we could set it up instead of doing it through applied energistics. Why can I not click on this thing? Instead of doing it through applied energistics like this, we could have a, what is the thing called? I can't think of the name of it. A cyclic assembler. Like one of these over here, full of destabilized redstone that as soon as it gets the things in there, it can still make that craft because it has the fluid available. I think that's the thing you can do. So it would literally be macerating the different dusts, shoving them into this thing, and this would make the powder that we could smelt super fast. I don't know how fast these go. Yeah, I don't need liquid bucket. Like we could do it through the cyclic assembler without buckets at all, or through applied energistics crafting, one of the two. So I've done this method before to make salt out of water, I think for the, what was it? For the Wellington Tower thing that I did, Infinity Evolved Expert. So this is a fast method. I don't know. I guess one thing we should find out. Like, if I upgrade the cyclic assembler to the resident version, I shouldn't have logged out. We're never going to be able to log back in. RIP! RIP. If I swap that to a resident version, does the cyclic assembler actually go faster? Well, these are things I don't know. So, cyclic assembler, this is probably a resident version. It is, and then we do the upgrades. Let's grab the augments. Speed. Oh, I don't want infinite. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Not shift click. Click, click, click. I wish Monster Cat would come back already. Monster Cat, we miss you. I'm sorry for saying all those bad things about you. Not really. Not really. 1 second. Trying to fix it. We need background music, boys. This is important. Let us play. Monster Cat number 25 Threshold. Play this not loud. There we go. All right, so we're playing our own Monster Cat music. All right, so we have this thing set up. We want destabilized redstone. Grab a bucket, create a portable tank. Oh, I had to set that thing to export, don't I? Oh. Okay, so this now has the stuff. So the signalum blend is silver, copper, copper. Copper. Can I just get some copper, please? So there's 3 copper, silver. This stuff. All right, so we need the blueprint. That's not it. Schematic. Okay, so 1 silver, 3 copper, a bucket. Okay, so creative energy cell. That's pretty quick. Yeah, that uses 400 RF per tick. Okay, I was just making sure that would actually craft faster. So we're gonna want the resonant one with the 3 augments. We'll be able to craft the stuff stupid fast, and then we can smelt it using the redstone furnace from IC2, electric furnace from IC2. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. Please let me log you back in. Don't have a problem. Thank you. You saw the creative liquid storage and thought, wait, you already have that? These sparks work for the altar, or does it have to be the spreader? Yeah, it has to be the spreader. Unfortunately, you can't put a spark on an altar. Will you be able to limit the input so the inventory doesn't fill up with one type of metal and stop working? If you have the pattern set up through applied energistics, it'll pump all 3 items in, or the correct amount in. If there's not enough space for all of them, it doesn't push any more in there. So it won't ever fill up with like only copper and not silver if you're doing it through the auto crafting through applied energistics. If you're just pumping the items in, yeah, that would be a problem. So we're gonna have to set up a crafting pattern specifically for that, which is fine. That's pretty much what I wanted to do. So we're gonna set up, hopefully, well, we're gonna need a way to make redstone automatically. See, these are things we gotta do. We have to automatically create redstone. Do we do that right next to this thing? Like, do we set up a magma crucible to automatically pump in redstone into this one? I guess we could. That would make sense. Do we have another magma? Liquid hot magma? No. Let's make a liquid hot magma. I think we're gonna set up one of these and figure out if this is gonna be too much work for here. Let's do energy sulfuring. Boom, boom. Magma. Alright, so there's that. How many more of these machine frame resin we have? Oh, that's the last one. Okay, let's cook up 10 more. Do it. Alright, so we have the magma crucible. We are going to need the cyclic assembler. This will be a resonant as well. Wait, what? We're missing 10 gears. I gotta figure out where that other 10 gear is coming from. But I think we're gonna have to do like we've done before and like start disconnecting cables from our main thing and figure out which cable contains that pattern. I think that's what we're gonna have to do. Chest. Hello, White Diamond. How you doing? White Demon. White Demon. Augment. Okay, so we got a level 3. Let's make the other ones. Probably should put these on autocraft, but we don't make these too often. We're putting them on autocraft. They're too lazy to try and make all the different things. Processing speed. Oh, come on, we don't have it. I know we have some of these things. There, that's a little better. Redstone chipset. Okay, so there's a pattern for this one. Pattern for this one is pyrotheum. So lazy. And a pattern for that one, done. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Augment. Let us make 2 of these. 2 of those. 2 of those. 1. Just 1 of those. There we go. All right.
Do we go left? I see no signs. Do we go right? Can't decide. Do we turn back? Do we turn back? It's in your face. First up to mine. What did it day? End up in time. How do we fall?
So this is what we're gonna end up doing. This is gonna always be full of redstone, so it's always gonna be full of the liquid redstone, the molten stuff. And that is always gonna pipe down to this one. Yeah, what happens if you take the other 10 gear out? Maybe it's a glitch because it has the same recipe. It's not the same recipe. I haven't tried taking the other one out, to be honest, but I think it still showed. Yeah, it still shows. So something around here has this pattern in it for some reason, and I don't know where it is. Block of quartz. All right, so this, let's set these up. So we're going to import from the top and from the back. Where are we going to export the items to? I guess the bottom. No, we're going to export. Yeah, the bottom should be fine, actually. Man, you put a lot of hours into this map. It takes a lot of hours to play it. That's the truth. It does take a lot of time to play this pack. That's why I wanted to do it, so I have something to stream. Okay, so interface. No, export. We're gonna export redstone blocks right into here. We are going to have an interface down the bottom. This might be something we end up moving. I'm not sure. We're gonna do a full block interface here. So this, we're receiving from the back. We need to set a pattern here. We need to make a schematic. I think the hardest part of setting up these kinds of things is just figuring out like how everything goes, and if you need to move it somewhere else later, like you already know how it's set up, you don't have to figure that out. It's pretty easy just to move the blocks around. All right, so we need that. Let's do silver. Oh, you can't do that. It won't let us do that. Do we have silver dust on AutoCraft? It doesn't look like it. All right, so we're gonna have to figure out. I thought I had more than one type of silver in here. All right, let's set the AutoCraft for those. If I put a silver through the macerator, what does that turn into? It turns into IC2 silver, which should work. Let's grab some copper. Put that through the macerator as well. That turns into this stuff. We're gonna need a redstone bucket. Got a bucket on me we can use. All right, so silver and then 3 copper, redstone bucket. Do that. Okay, that's gonna make our signalum blend. I don't know how we're gonna get power to this thing just yet. Did I bring the stream down today again? No. Oh, actually, redstone. I need this back so I can empty my bucket out. Alright, we need to make the processing patterns for those items now. I shouldn't have put the dusts away, but cleaning my inventory. So 1 copper turns into one of these. 1 silver turns into one of these. I'm not even sure if we have room over here in the macerator. We do. Okay, good. So our gears being auto-crafted in the immersive engineering metal press? Yes. Yeah, we have the metal press right here. We have the pattern set up, so it puts in the ingots, just drops them right on the conveyor belt, it gets stamped, and then it goes right over into this other interface. Are Tesseracts in this pack? Tesseracts are in this pack, but we are trying to avoid them because I always use Tesseracts. Just trying something different this playthrough. All right. So we need to make the pattern for all of those different things coming into here. We're going to assume this already has redstone. So let's go ahead and pulverize 4 of these. Whoa. Okay, let's make 2 more. So 3 copper, 1 silver. Into that particular thing is going to make 4 of these signalums. that's what we're doing. That's already going to have the redstone in there. So we won't have to worry about that portion of it. That should just work. So we're going to stick this over in this interface right here. We're accepting items from the back. We're pushing out the items from the bottom. So we need to have items get routed back over into this interface, which I guess we can just do enter IO item conduits. Insert. Always active, extract. All right, so that takes care of everything here. So we're inputting in the redstone blocks. Should set this thing up. No, we don't really need acceleration cards for that. Glass cable. That's pretty much all we need to do. Obviously, we got to give it power, but that's pretty much all we need to do. Yeah, I don't know how we can give these two things power without having cables along the side. Hi, everyone, excluding Hypno. Well, fine. I don't want to say hello to you, bloody bellow. That awkward moment when Hypno isn't even at late game. I don't know if I'd call that awkward or not. Yeah, Transvector interface would probably be the best way to do that if we had access to one of those. But we don't. So we're just going to run power up the side. We can always try and rearrange this thing later. Let's just get this thing hooked up for now. So there's our power connection. We could probably do the next one right next to it and power the same way. So those have power. We have the items coming out. We have the items coming in. We just need to get... how are we doing this? How are we connecting up the power? I guess we can just do that and have like a P2P. Something like that. I'm trying to think. So we're gonna have like an ME conduit, I think. I think that's probably how we're gonna have this thing hooked up. So this over here, we are only using 8 channels of 32. I don't know if we want to run off that. How many total channels we're using on this? 26. Then we need how many channels for this one too? We can use channels off that for this. That'd be fine. So that gives us 28. That should be fine. How many channels are we using on that main line though? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. We can just run right off that. That's fine. In fact, we could probably just run right off of this thing. I think we could literally just connect right up to there. Okay, we just need to give this thing powers. That's the only other thing we need to do. So we can just do a P2P. Oop. P2P. I think our memory card's already... I can't remember, actually. Let's go set it to the correct one. Have I considered using smart cables everywhere? Nope. It has to draw extra stuff, which is more frame rate lag. I'm not interested. Down here. Where are we at? I'm so confused right here. Okay, so we are magma crucibling. Oh, this holds 80 buckets on the resident version. Interesting. I did not know these. What about Ender IOME cables? Like these right here? Laureate says, Hypno, you are awesome. Thanks for making me smile every day. Well, you're welcome. Glad I can bring a little bit of entertainment or joy to your day. I use cheat mode every day, let's be honest. I mean, look at all this stuff that I've spawned in. Look at all this stuff. I'm like such a cheater. I gave myself like infinity of these overclocked module gearboxes. Or modular gearboxes. Look at all this cheaty stuff that I've done. Jeez. No, we don't do any cheating here. That was in the creative world. So we should be okay. Like, if I tell this to make some Signalum blend, we should get Signalum blend now. Let's try it. So make 10 Signalum blend. Wow, that was like instant. Make 100. That's awesome. That's awesome. And we're always going to have like a pretty big buffer, 160 buckets of molten or destabilized redstone. That's pretty awesome. Okay, and then all we got to do is set up a pattern to smelt that stuff. So whatever we had that's got the Signalum pattern in it, this over here. Yeah, that's going to be gone. You can paint conduit facades as quite clear glass? I think so, but you still see the conduits through them, if I remember correctly. So I don't know why you're telling me that, or what I gained from doing that, I guess. Alright, so we need signal. I guess we'll do this. Should we do like a stack equals a stack just so we can do a lot at a time? Sounds like a good thing to me. We'll put that over here in our electric furnace, and Chauvin dropped 250 bits in the chat. You're like an automated test world for proof of concept. Thank you. No, thank you for the 250 bits. I appreciate that. So Signalum now, if we wanted to make like 200. Oh my goodness. We have Signalum for days, ladies and gentlemen. That is amazing. Language! Goodness! Alright, I'm happy with this. If you're making a stack of blend into ingots, why not make a stack of blend at a time? Is a blend used for something else? Like, I mean, we could make a stack of everything at a time. Uses. I guess it's not. I guess we could. Just for fun, I want to do another 100. It's so fast. Oh, I love it. I love it. All right, so Signalum done. Enderium, energetic alloy, and vibrant alloy. So Signalum we can do on demand. There's really no reason to have like a chest full of this stuff. That's pretty quick as it is. So Enderium, is there like a thing that we can do to make this stuff fast? Let's find that out. So if we put Enderium blend with pyrotheum in the induction smelter, that's slow. Oh, I don't think there's going to be a way we can get around this one. Induction smelter recipes are really slow. I mean, they're faster than the alloy smelter, but they're still kind of slow. What about the Enderium blend? Ah, we can do that the exact same way. So we make the Enderium blend and we just shove it over into our induction smelter, done with pyrotheum. All right, so we'll just set up another one of these things, making Resonant Ender right next to it. Let's do another magma crucible. Leadstone. Okay, magma crucible done, and then we need another cyclic assembler. Just all right, there's that. So the augments should probably put those two things on autocraft, the cyclic assembler and the magma crucible, but I don't really know how many more of these things we're actually going to be making in the future. That might be kind of a silly thing. Cool. Make the blend, melt it down, and cast it as an ingot. It bypasses the use for pyrotheum. An eye wrench. We need an arc furnace. Oh wow, you can take the. Wait, hold on a second. I'm looking at the wrong stuff. Right, am I? Enderium blend, the uses for this. So it's 2 Enderium blend equals that. It's the same thing over here, except we need a pyrotheum. So can you only smelt that down in an arc furnace? I don't think I want to make an arc furnace specifically for this. Yeah, Project Ozone 2 has a lot of the recipes between different mod packs, guys, are going to be different. A lot of things are restricted in this particular mod pack and made harder, or the recipes are completely changed. So I wouldn't expect if you've done something in a completely different mod pack to work here. No, I'm not going to use a smeltery. No, we'll just use the pyrotheum. That's perfectly fine. This would be faster than the smeltery, I believe, overall. So we're just going to do this method unless there's something with Ender IO Enderium base we can do. No, it's just the alloy smelter, the really slow method. We're just going to do it this way. Do cyclic assembler, magma crucible. That's fine. This gets power from both sides, and then I think we're just gonna have this thing set up exact same way. So we're just gonna be pumping in ender pearls, I think. So augment. Guys, watch the emote spam. You're gonna get yourself timed out and or banned. Okay, and then we're outputting to the back. We're inputting from the back. Outputting to the bottom. Inputting from the back. Inputting from the top. We need another schematic. Oh, I have one. A blank one. Let's use this one. Oh. My ME system just tried killing me right there. Did you see that? Use the magma crucible fluid transposer to liquefy the Enderium blend. We just looked. The Enderium blend. You use this for this. Smeltery. Can I turn this into an Enderium blend? Okay, let's pulverize one of these into an Enderium blend. Let's just see. No clicky, no go in. My ME system is killer. You missed the setup of the alveary block. Does it have a name that can point you to a YouTube video or a web page? I think if you just search Google for forestry alveary, you should be able to find it. If that's what you're looking for. So we are putting in pearls here. The pearls are being sent down here. So we need a bucket of resonant ender. Which do we have? I thought we had some around here somewhere. Have we used it all? You don't have any. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. The magma crucible, this. 4 pearls. Where's my bucket? All right, so the pattern for this is resonant ender plus what else do we need for this stuff? We need tin, silver, and shiny. This might be. Can we pulverize shiny? Is that a thing we can do? Tell me we can. Nice. I assume we're gonna get this kind of tin, so we got 34 in there. Let's macerate one more. Yeah, okay, so we get this kind of tin, and then was it silver? Go back to this thing. So it's 2 tin, silver, and shiny, and then the bucket. Alright, so we need to make a pattern over here that'll turn that into the Enderium blend. I'll give us 4. All right, so that pattern will go over into an interface over here. like a so. All right, so that will turn into, yes, that'll do what we want. But then we gotta do the same thing. We need the item conduit on the bottom running to the interface. Extract, always active. Insert. Just insert. All right, so we got the power, we got that. We also needed, I guess we can get the, yeah, the power's already up there. I guess we can get the ME conduit over. Is this only using one channel here? I guess it would be. So it's 1, 2, 3. All right. I don't really have much of that. Connect that right like that. Then we can use the regular glass cable right there. Yeah, that should work. That should do what we want. It looks weird using the Ender IO conduit for this stuff, but I think that is fine. So I believe this should be all set up. All we need is an export bus exporting Ender pearls. I think we should be ready to go here. What? Yeah, it was weird. Like everything got bright and it looked like it was doing something and then it didn't do anything. Okay, we also need to set the pattern here. So this, actually it was 1, 2, this and this, plus one of those. We have to set up the pattern to make the pulverized shiny and then the tin. All right, so a tin dust is going, oops, no. Tin ingot equals one of those. And then a shiny ingot equals one of those. They put those over the macerator and we should be good to go on Enderium, I think. I have to set up another interface over here. So if I wanted to make one of those, tell me that works. I want to make 100 of those. So we have that on AutoCraft now, which is amazing. You're AFK, what am I doing now? We are making automated different versions of like the hard to make materials, like Signalum and Enderium. Now I just need to set up a recipe over here that's going to dump that into this. And then the slow part is going to be waiting on our induction smelter. All right, so pyrotheum plus Enderium blend. There's 2 of those. All right, so Enderium, we can make up like 100 of these now. Is that, I mean, that's not super slow. That's a reasonable speed. That's like so much faster than putting all the raw materials of the Enderium base plus the other stuff into the alloy smelter. This is pretty fast comparatively. And I don't think there's a way we can make that any more fast in this particular mod pack, other than just, you know, pre-crafting them up and having like a stupid amount always on hand. But it's not literally going to speed this up. It'll just make it so we always have more on hand. Oh, I didn't put the upgrades in one of those machines, did I? Let's make it the last of those. All right, so let's do, if I wanted to make like 20 of these, like how long does that take? Tap done. So it makes about one every 1 to 2 seconds. I mean, that's not stupid slow. That's definitely way better than what we had that before. It's reasonably speeded. Reasonably speeded? It's a reasonable speed. Yeah, we did this morning. We made the draconic blocks yesterday. It was just a matter of like putting it together today. It's still charging up. We're not running off this thing just yet. Really? We probably could swap over to it now. That's probably the next thing we're going to work on after we get done finishing this other stuff. So the next things on the list, energetic alloy and vibrant alloy. Those I believe you have to do through the alloy smelter. There is the arc furnace, but I don't know if that's much faster. 200 ticks, so that's what, 10 seconds for one ingot? And however long this takes, I don't know if that shows. With the arc furnace from immersive engineering, you do not need pyrotheum, and a blast furnace is able to do 9-in-1 smelting process. The arc furnace does require like those electrode things that do have to manually be replaced over time, right? I think so. I haven't really used it. Like, I think I might have set one up once a long time ago, like just checking it out. But I think it needs like some kind of electrode in there that, you know, goes bad, and there's no way to automate that. I think. It only has 8.7 billion RF in it. Yeah, the P2P tunnel, the great moving of the P2P tunnel is about to happen again. I'm a little afraid. Another problem is we have direct power right now from our whatever our current power storage is, like the vibrant capacitor bank. We have direct power right off this thing going under the floor over here and then up into our controller. We won't have this anymore, and I'm a little afraid about that. A little scared about that. Because this way, if anything ever happens, our network, you know, has to reset itself or something like that, it's always powered. We need, I think we're either gonna need a bunch of these or like maybe a couple of these always on the ready to go, just in case. Because I don't want our system to ever go down. I don't want it to ever be without power. I don't really want to run a conduit from that over here. Maybe what we'll do is we'll stick a couple of these under the floor, just use the same connection, and then have like a P2P tunnel underneath charging it. We're not using Tesseracts. If you're suggesting Tesseracts, you're wasting your time. Keep the current P2P tunnel in place and run a duct up to it. I mean, we could use this like as a thing that we're powering our base with, or powering the ME controller with, but this is a little ridiculous for the size it is. A lot of this stuff is going to be removed and cleaned up, I think. Like, we could also put this capacitor bank, like, right in the floor or directly underneath here. Just do, like, a 3x3. Like, right in the center. A 3x3 of these things. And then have, like, the energy being ran up from one side. P2P, like, powering that up and an energy conduit coming up to the core. Not the core, the ME controller. I think that's probably what we're going to end up doing. But before we do that, we need to go around and change the P2P tunnels, which is going to be a lot of fun because we're going to miss them. And things are going to stop working. We're going to be like, why did this stop working? Oh, right, because there's an RF tunnel that we missed. All right, I think what we're gonna do right now, we're gonna take a quick break. I need more coffee. I need to stand up and stretch, use the restroom, all these kinds of things. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today while we play some of this Infinity Evolved Skyblock. We're progressing quite nicely through the pack. We're starting to make in-game alloys like super fast. We're trying to set things up so we can do auto crafts in the future, and it won't take a stupid amount of time to do all these things, like getting that vibrant alloy and the energetic alloy. Those are things we're just gonna have crafting continually and fill up like a diamond chest just so we have a stupid amount on hand. Yeah, we still got plenty left in the cast today. We still got, you know, another 4.5 hours, I think, something like that. Anyway, we'll be gone for about 3 minutes. Thanks for hanging out, listen to some music, relax. You guys should stand up and stretch too if you haven't. Be right back, guys. All right, guys. All right. We should be back. Should be ready to go. Switch tab. There it is. Done. We're back. All right, so we got these two things set up over here, which is awesome. So now we can make Enderium and Signalum like really fast. I like it. I like it. So we need to do other things. Both of those were the Vibrant and Energetic. Because the way we're currently crafting this is slow, and then we gotta wait on it, and it's just like, really? So I think what we have to do for this is we need 2 alloy smelters. Look at this. I forgot to get rid of this one. We're no longer making Enderium that way. We're not going to make Enderium base either. Get that out of here. Anything else in here I need to get rid of? These 2 are going to go away as well. All right. You're debating between sending me money or hats. So I still have a bucket of Resonant Ender, which is kind of a problem. What do I do with a bucket of Resonant Ender? What do I do with a bucket of Resonant Ender? That's so weird. Oh, you know what I could do? This is what I could do. Let's make some tin ingots. Or I'm sorry, some tin dust. Let's make 2 of those. Let's make some silver dust. Let's make some shiny dust. We'll do one of those. Do that. That's what I do with my bucket of Ender that I don't want anymore. Okay, so we got that done. How do I have a gold chest on me? I don't know how. Oh, right. I got that from over here, I think. So we need to make like 2 alloy smelters, I think. You know what? I think we're just going to use this one because that really was there for a temporary thing. So we can make Flux Electrum, I think. So we have, that's another one that's got to be on the list. Flux Electrum. Let's add that. Added. Yeah, that's definitely something that needs to be added. That'll be easy. That's another magma crucible with the destabilized redstone and a fluid transposer instead of anything else. Yeah, that'll be easy. Just craft 100,000 energetic alloy over the weekend and call it good? Maybe. I kind of want that on its own machine so it's not blocking other things from being crafted. So alloy smelter. We need these machine frames. No, I just need 1. What's it doing? Okay, it's done. Oh, I need to make the machine chassis. Now we gotta wait on the other things. Hey, Death Penalty, it is going well. Thanks for asking. Oh, that's right. This is the stupid recipe with the electric furnaces. You know what? We're gonna auto craft these. I thought I made patterns for these before, but I guess I never did. Boom, boom. Where's the IC2 stuff? Right over here. Close enough. We need to make 2 more electric furnace. Actually, I guess we need to make a 3rd one. All right, so there's that, and then an induction furnace, and that is a advanced machine casing. I'm so glad we had those on AutoCraft. These are things I never want to have to make again. Like making them once or twice per mod pack is fine. It's something I really don't ever want to have to make. Induction furnace. Okay, so then we need the machine chassis. Did we not already make one of those? Am I going crazy? I thought I made one of these. Lumium would be good too. Yes, you are absolutely right. Basic capacitor. Okay, we can now auto craft alloy smelters. All right, so there's 2 of those. So energetic alloy vibrant. We might add flux as another one later. We're gonna have to research that one. I know energetic and vibrant have to be done through the alloy smelter, so that's what we're doing here. All these other machines are like raised up one off the ground, and we put these directly on the ground. I don't know if that's a big deal or not. All right, those guys we empower from below, which is fine. Then we can do a push-pull on the back. No, we don't want to do a push-pull on the back. We want to have chests that are being stocked full of, like, I guess just a regular vanilla chest, right? We'll do these slightly larger chests so they don't connect. We'll have 27 stacks of each one on hand. If we need more than that, well, then we got pretty big issues, huh? Can we do that? Is that what we want to do? That's not going to look nice. I feel like we should raise these up one before we do this. I like being able to see the machine. I don't want them like blocked behind these chests because that's just going to look weird, I think. I think doing that will be fine. Then we'll do some translocators, I guess, to get the items out, which not necessary since they can push the items out, but just for the sake of a little bit of appearance improvement, we'll do this. So the front of these machines, we're going to configure to push. Oops. That's going to be alloys only. Okay, this one needs, oops, not that. This one. Push. I am. Well, I guess we could use the under IO conduits underneath, right? We might do that. Yeah, let's do that instead. Because that way we don't have to have the front of these things looking goofy like this. Changing my mind. Grab this thing. Alright, so that's going to push over here. This is going to be insert. This one is going to be insert. It's gonna be always active. Yeah, that's gonna be much better. We can give those power down below. Figure that out in a minute. Vibrant, I don't think can be done in induction. It might be able to. It looks like it can be done in the induction. Hmm. I think it's just easier to do it this way. This might be slower, but like we're always gonna have a 27 stacks stocked up at a time. So I don't think it's gonna be that big of a deal. I think this will be fine as it is. So we need an interface. I think the way we're going to do this interface is going to be configured to export the items we need. So the energetic alloy, in order to do this, we need redstone, gold, and glowstone. Redstone, gold, glowstone. So those will always be available on this thing. We're going to pull out and have a filter on this specific one, and then we're going to do the same thing. So in order to do the vibrant, so that's going to be the energetic plus ender pearl. So we need energetic alloy and ender pearls available. Is that what we want? If we have that on a storage bus, yes, this is what we want. So we'll always have 28 stacks, I guess, available, because their stack will always be here, and then we'll have 27 in the chest, maybe another stack in the smelter thing, the alloy smelter. So I guess we always have like 29 stacks available, which is fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay, so cables off of this, like so. So be insert. So we need filter. Let me go make a couple filters. Basic item filter, that should be good enough. We can upgrade the chest later. For now, we're just doing these. If we find that that's not enough, I can always upgrade those to a diamond chest or something. So whitelisting, redstone, gold, and glowstone. See, the way I normally set these things up, I don't want to set up so I have like the craziest amount possible. I want to set up so we have a large amount of these things. And if that large amount turns out to be not enough, then I upgrade it. Like over here, we're having mini chests for all these different electron tubes, but it always seems like we're running low on the lapis ones. So I upgraded the lapis one to one of these chests. So now we got 27 stacks. I mean, I guess I could have upgraded to like a dispenser or something like that. We only had 9 stacks, but I just went with the larger chest. So as we need like more things at a time, I'll upgrade these, but usually a stack or just a, you know, smaller quantity is more than enough for what we normally do. So that's set. This one over here needs energetic, and this. So this one we can set to always extract, always active. All right, I think we should be good. Oh, we need an octatic capacitor. Hello, No Wired Gaming. I'm doing awesome. How are you doing today? The crafting options here are insane. Very cool mod pack. Yeah, I think this is probably one of my favorite mod packs ever. This is very similar to Infinity Evolved Expert Mode. It's slightly different. I think Expert Mode is my favorite one because there's more things you can do. Like you can do RF tools, dimension building. You get all sorts of crazy things that way, which is not in this particular pack. But other than that, they're practically the same. There's still a few other changes. Okay, so we need some storage buses on the bottom of these. I don't know how that happened, but okay. Storage bus, storage bus. This is going to be a priority of like 10. Vibrant. Let's make one of those. Actually, I think we can just pull that out of here, right? No? Oh, I thought you could do that. Let's make it vibrant out of the way then. Just hanging out, enjoying the stream. What mod pack is this? Infinity Evolved Expert? Or Infinity Evolved Skyblock, I mean. You're kind of hungry, Hypno, but all else is good. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Glad to hear things are going good. Alright, so those should be ready to go for this. Don't think we need any of those anymore. All those patterns are now set. So we do need the ME stuff over here. So that's 2 channels plus a 3rd channel. How many do we have available? I can't remember. So we're doing 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That would take up all of our ME channels for this one little cable, which should be fine. Then we can use this one. Well, I guess we could just go right off this one. Yeah, we could just do that. Actually, I should find out how many channels are available still. This one goes over here. Yeah, we can't do that. 31 out of 32. This one's pretty much done. So let's not do anything else off this one. We are going to need this particular cable, though, to get us another thing. Another P2P. That's what I'm trying to say. So how are we going to run that over? I guess what we could do is take this cable, run it over here, and then run it down here and just have a dense. Or do we run a brand new cable all the way over here? We might do that. You know what? Let's do that. Let's grab a dense. Let's grab a couple P2Ps. We'll just switch this all over to its own specific P2P network. That way we're not like sharing these connections with anything. Alright, so we want to go along this block to be fine. Right next to here. Alright, so we need glass cable, P2P, we need some wire anchors, cable anchors, a dense. think that's all we need to do. I don't think we need any other cable anchors right now. That should go there. This should go here. You just run this up along like so. That's gonna need a cable anchor here. Okay, that's gonna need one right here. Boop. So yeah, we'll do a P2P here with a dense. Get that connected, run this over. There we go. Why don't you make the same thing with the electron tubes that way with the alloy smelter? You mean the whole platform? We could do that, but we got space over here we weren't using. Just kind of, it was either build a whole new platform for that or a whole new level to the platform, or just use some of the space that we weren't using over here anyway. So I elected to go this route. Okay, so we need a ME conduit. We don't have those on AutoCraft. Let's make up some of those. What is that stuff called? Quartz fiber? Yep. Scroll. There it is. So ME conduit, we can go ahead and do like 10 of those. Should be more than enough. Perfect. Going the wrong way. I'm going the right way. I'm just getting lost in my own mess of cables down here. All right, so there's that. So we can connect here and there. Whoa, not there. Here and here. And then I think we're also going to need a P2P RF. I don't remember. Was this RF? Did we do this off of the new one? I think we did. Grab one more P2P. I guess we're just gonna do that. That should be fine. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's probably gonna take a minute for it to update. Maybe. Maybe not. Do you not has the power? Oh, you know what? I never hooked up this P2P tunnel, did I? Herpaderp. Derp. Herp. A derp. So now that thing should work. Takes a second for it to everything to come back online, I believe. There we go. Now we're getting power. Hello, Extreme HIT girl. Nine channels seems legit. So this thing is now cooking up. This thing's now cooking up. Okay, let's get all of these out of the system. Oops. All right, so all of those are now here. Vibrant. Make sure all of those are here. All right, so now we can get rid of these auto crafting patterns over here, because those are just automatically being made up as we go right now. Cool. And how am I today? I'm doing awesome. I'm doing awesome. We're getting things automated. We're getting things stocked up. It's just good. Good all around. Thanks for asking. Okay. Sleep. All right, so we have those two now taken care of, energetic and vibrant. So now the next thing we need to do is look at flux electrum, and that's it for the auto crafting of like the harder materials, I think. So flux electrum, I think, is the same thing. So a fluid transposer with destabilized redstone. So it's like the same thing as this. So I wonder if it would make sense like pipe out of here into a thing down here that's just doing the flux. It seems to me, since we already have one magma crucible always making a destabilized redstone, that would just make sense. Let's make a fluid transposer. Hello, Harith. You miss watching my streams regularly? Well, we miss you too. Thanks for stopping back by. Fluid transposer resonant. Grab these augments. Boop, boop, boop. Fluid P2P. Well, I think what we're going to do is we're going to do this in kind of like a different way. I think we're just going to do like a portable tank. That's more than enough. I think we're just going to have this export over here. We just need to hit that with a wrench, I believe. I think that's how we're going to do that. Just the one magma crucible is supplying for both of them. We got a little bit of a buffer on this one. We might upgrade this to like the resonant portable tank just so we have a larger buffer. But I think that'll work just fine. The only time we're going to have problems here is if we're trying to make signalum and the flux electrum at the same time, and then we might start struggling for this. But if we have a larger buffer, I think that'll be just fine. Could you theoretically attach a fluid storage bus to the destabilized redstone? I think you could. Yeah, I think you could. How did you automate the assembly table with AE2? It's very simple to do. You just put an interface next to the assembly table. By default, the assembly table pushes out whatever item it crafted into an adjacent inventory. So it'll push that back into an interface. The interface, you just put the patterns in for the items that you want to craft. You just have to make sure your assembly table has the correct item selected already. You have to do it manually first, select that item, and as long as you have a pattern in an interface next to it, it should just auto craft. The only things you got to worry about, most items that you put into the assembly table require redstone plus something else. You're going to need a lot of the redstone chipsets, which is just redstone by itself. So you're probably going to want at least 2 assembly tables, one specifically to make the redstone chipset, and then one for everything else. That's the way I have this set up over here. I guess we're making basic gates over here as well, but redstone chipset on one, and all of these other recipes that we auto craft on a different one. When is the regrowth episode going to be uploaded? It gets uploaded every other day. I believe we did one yesterday, so it should be tomorrow. Boop, boop, boop. All right, so the fluid transposer, whatever comes in here, just gets ejected again. So we can simply do some item translocators. I have some on me. No. No, that's wrong, because we still have to push the items into this thing. So we need an interface there. Let's hit this with a wrench. So this is only gonna send... Okay, that's only going to push the items into this particular one. Then we need to do the same thing with another interface here. Okay, that'll only push the items over into this one. So that should be fine. Those two are now connected. So we just need to go underneath here and do like we did. Just have like some item conduits or something pushing right back into the interface. Disconnected, and that needs to be disconnected. Okay, so this guy right here is going to eject to the bottom. I think that's all we have to do, right? What's the difference between red and orange? I think we want orange. I don't know what red is. That's weird. Why does the fluid transposer not have power? Because we haven't connected a cable to it yet. Boop. Now it's got power. I think everything underneath is taken care of. So this just needs a pattern saying electrum equals the flux electrum. So 1-to-1. We don't have a... Okay. I thought we had an autocraft to turn electrum into the pulverized version. We can't do it here. That's kind of slow. Is there a way to make electrum? Silver and gold. Do we have gold powder? We don't. We do have silver. Okay, so in order to get this to work, our macerator over here is going to need another interface on it, I believe. So we're using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we're just using 5, so that's easy. Let's do that. I don't know why we had that going over there like that. That looks a little weird. Let's get rid of this one. Better. All right, so this just needs saying a gold equals the gold powder. Actually, I don't know what kind of gold dust this makes. Let's go ahead and macerate one. Right there. Perfect. The red orange might be different when you toggle, right? It's weird that it shows up though when it's not toggled like that. I guess I don't know. It just kind of like it just didn't make sense. So 1 gold ingot equals 1 gold dust, and I think that's all we need to do. So now we can do gold dust plus the silver dust as a crafting pattern to make electrum. Silver and gold do not allow that. Let's go ahead and make some of that. What is this? Alchemical construct. Oh, right. Can you push items in through this? I think you can, right? So we could literally have thaumium being pushed in there. All right, we'll have to... I forgot about that. Or mana steel being pushed in for thaumium. All right, so encoded pattern. It doesn't really matter where this goes. I guess right here is fine. Then we just need to say... fluxed. One of those equals one of these. So one of those is going to equal one of these. We will stick this right in here. What is also cool about this particular unit, we can also use this to fill up our redstone energy conduits as well. So that's awesome. So if we want to make fluxed electrum blend now, let's say we want to make, I don't know, 100 of those. You know what? We have another pattern set up, don't we? We need to cancel that craft. This is why we test. Electrum ingots is fine, I guess. No, actually, we don't want that doing that anymore. Okay, so electrum, 100, do it. So why is it still requesting this? Are we doing it over here? This one's got 2. I forgot about that one. So we have lumium already crafted up, but I think we're gonna do a different recipe for that. Okay, so now can we do flux electrum? We make 100. Better. Do it. We never set up a way to smelt the... Okay. So I set that up wrong. That should actually have been... Wait, so what's going on over here? Flux electrum grit. Did that not even make the stuff? Can we not do it this way? Okay, so I'm not sure why this pattern isn't working. Obviously the pattern was wrong, but it didn't make the electrum grit and put it in there. Let me switch this pattern real quick. So that's what we should be making. All right, let me cancel this craft. So we want to make sure we can make this. Let's make 100 of those. Oh, I don't have the thing set up. Okay, there we go. Really, the fluid transposer goes that slowly? Even with all these augments in there? That's kind of surprising. The bottom is set to orange. That's set to auto. Oh, I didn't set this one. Insert. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There we go. That still seems kind of slow though for that. I would have expected a fluid transposer with these augments that would have gone faster. I guess that's not really doing anything for it. Oh, it is. It is. The grid was stored in the crafting CPU. Okay. So if we wanted to make these flux electrum ingots from that stuff, then it's pyrotheum plus 2 of those in the induction smelter, which is fine. There's plenty of recipes over here. All right, let's do that. The pyrotheum. Plus 2 of those. Plus 2 of those. So this might still end up just being a slower recipe, but I think it's still going to be faster than the way we were doing it previously. All right, let's try this again. If I want to make 200 flux electrum, so that's about the same speed overall as the Enderian, it looks like. Which isn't that bad. It is kind of slow, but it's not like it was, which was really slow. It's me, Ed. I'm doing awesome. Thanks for asking. How are we doing iridium? Okay. We make our next quantum. Ah, we're 14 short. Almost. We can almost do it. Okay, let's clean up the inventory time, figure out what we're doing. All right, so we got a lot of things done so far. We were gonna automate making the flux ducts. So we have resonant energy flux duct. I want to automate filling these anyway. So let's just make a pattern. One of those equals one of these. And that'll be done over here. Okay, so that's good. Now, as far as making the actual flux duct, this isn't something we really need to do right now, but I kind of want, I mean, we have that done, this done, that's done, Aerothium, we have blitz powder for days. I think we might be able to just auto craft these now. Let's make a pattern for these. Flux electron blend. All right, so if I want to make flux ducts, and I want to make 100 of these, well, just let me do that. So we're probably going to be waiting on the niter Or the saltpeter, I mean. What are we waiting on? There it goes. Now we're making more. Things are happening. Awesome. So now we can actually tell it to autocraft resonant flux ducts now. Since we can autocraft these, we can autocraft these. So let's get that recipe made. And then those are used in like the cryo stabilize. They're also used in the ender conduit. The protheum. Isn't there another way we do this? No, that is the way. So we'll just do this. We need a recipe for the petrotheum. So we have that on autocraft. And I don't know if we have these on autocraft yet. We have a lot of them. We do have that on autocraft. Perfect. All right, so we can now make these guys. Guess I actually didn't craft it. A resonant flux duct. Nice. Wait a second here. I guess I already made that recipe, but I was doing all the previous crafts by hand. Crystal energy. Okay, we won't put that in the system then. So if I want to autocraft these, let's say 30 of them. That looks good. We're gonna be waiting on these Enderium gears though. I guess we already had some pre-made. We can craft those up all we want. They just take a minute to craft, but they're not bad. I have 2 petrotheum recipes. You're right. Okay. Good catch, good catch. Apparently I have 2 tin gear recipes in here somewhere too, but it only shows the one. This shows I have 2, so I don't know where this other one's coming from. It's really bothering me. Hello, Joy. Okay, so next things, I think what we're gonna do now that we've given this thing sufficient time to get powered up, I think we're gonna take down, well, no, we're not gonna take down our main power supply. We're gonna reset up everything that has the RF P2Ps to this one. That's what we're gonna do. So memory card, let's start going around and play. Where are the RF P2P tunnels? So everything's gonna come off this. Settings saved, and we're gonna play find the RF P2P tunnels. So there's no RF over here. No RF over here. Oh, I never connected this back up, but that's fine. We need to do that. This is the conduit that fills up our dispensers with the epic bacon. Okay, no power over on any of these. No power over here. Nope, no power at all. This is all of our EU power, so I guess there's nothing on this floor that's using power. Going down. Whoa! Dang it! This one. We're We're gonna start over here on our auto factories, all of these things. Let's get all those switched over. Actually, does this? No, these do use power. Where's this conduit go to? That's redstone. How is this autonomous activator getting power right off this conduit, which is coming from where? There it is. All right, this one, interface, FTB tunnel. We're not even using this thing anymore, but we need that changed. That doesn't use power. These do. Done. Done. All right, so this doesn't use power. All of these do. That does, and that does. So where are we giving this conduit power? Right here. That takes care of both sides. I don't know why I ran the conduit all the way over there, but that's the way I did this one. And these... Hold on. Oh, I guess this doesn't use power over here, does it? This one does. Device is missing channel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7. Whoa, 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 that lag! Is that really missing a channel? No, okay. It was just doing that because I clicked it. Alright, we're gonna do our IC2 area next. So this one right here, this is important. That needs power. Could you please explain what a P2P tunnel is? It's how you can get something from point A to point B through your ME network. Think like a tesseract. A tesseract, you slap a block on your power source, you slap a block on whatever machine you want, and you have power wirelessly. It's the same thing with the P2P tunnels, essentially, except you're not using tesseract, you're just doing it through your ME system. The tunnels can transfer like dense cable channels from point A to point B. Or they can do fluids like water from point A to point B, or lava, or whatever you want. So right now we have all of our power coming from our draconic energy storage thing. So we have one P2P tunnel there, and then we're sending to everywhere else across the network. But we're switching from one power source to this one. So now we gotta switch all of these tunnels. It'd be like going to your tesseracts and swapping channels, I guess. It would be easier on tesseracts because you just do a new sending one on the same channel. But we're trying something different. We're not trying to use tesseracts in this playthrough, so a little bit more complicated to do these things. But it's fine. Just different experience. And I think that's it. Just those two things. Yeah, tesseracts don't give any loss either. They used to, but they don't anymore, so that's not even an issue. All right, our machines over here, this is going to be fun. We just set up a lot of these things. So I believe we already turned these on. They're already using the correct ones, but I'm just going to click them anyway just to be double check. I'll click those. I think those just use EU or AE power. So the power is just coming through the ME conduit. That's just using straight AE power off here. These are using AE power as well. And that's touching this one. Those two are touching each other, so they're getting power that way. So I guess I didn't need that many ME conduits under here. We just needed the one to the center one, but I connected them differently. Okay, a metal press. A rock crusher. Go. This, I don't think... Oh, listen to that. Was this thing not having power before? Oh. Rock pressure is when we missed when we moved our power source last time. Would have thunk it. I think this is just using AE power over here. Alright, I think we got everything in this area. We didn't get those 3 sets of machines though. I think we got everything in this area. Let's go over there and get the other machines. I believe it's just this one. Yeah, I think we're good on the power over here. Okay, where else do we need power? The mob farm, does that use power? I think it does for the grinder. Oh, we're not using a grinder over here anymore, right? Right, so we're not even using power at all over here. Okay, that makes that easy. Assembly table.
Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time.
Okay, there's nothing else over here. That's all sending power. It'd probably disconnect the water wheels at this point. I think we're good on those. The hives don't use power. The alveary doesn't use power. That's just running off AE power. I think we might have connected everything. Do you guys know of anything that I missed? You guys think of anything that I missed? No power here. No power here. We did get the lasers. There's no additional power in this area. We got the conduits, those 3. That's all AE power. AE power. We clicked that one. We did get the rock crusher because that's not running. These guys right here, we already had on the right channel to begin with, but we double clicked them again. This is using power. Everything else just EU. These guys over here should have power. If they don't, they'll be losing heat, which they're not. This, I think, runs off that same conduit. This machine, I think we should be good. Yeah, the last millennium is another one we're gonna have to go to. I think we got all the power here in the overworld. All right, let's go to the last millennium and we will get that done. So I remember right away we had like a backup power storage right here. Let's click this one. Where's our tunnel? Is it this one? All of that should now be on the power. We're good with this. Let's go over to the mob grinder. That should be good. Tree farm's gonna need... I think we already set the tree farm up, right? That's going so slow. Why is that going so slow? We never... Wait, what? I thought that would just push out the sludge. Apparently not as fast as it should be. Is there a better conduit that I should be using for that? Maybe I should just put the trash can directly on the thing. Wait, what? Now this thing's... How does that work? What? I don't get it. We'll just sit that there. You guys think I fixed it now? Let's put it back then. All right, somebody asked earlier how much rubber we have. Let's look now. I guess 2,000? I don't remember how much we had previous to that. Was it like 600 or something? Yeah, I guess whatever I did fixed it. Cool. All right, so this we have set up with the correct power previously. Let's just click it again to... for sanity. That's RF. Click it. So Wither Boss, that's been done. Let's get the power for these autonomous activators. Where am I sending it the power? Right here. Okay, the last millennium should be done. I don't think there's anything else that we are giving power to. I think we're ready to switch off our vibrant capacitor banks. This is bothering me.
As the world begins to move around you at its pace, and you feel as though you're left alone in empty space.
Now we don't have anything on top of this one. Anyway, we'll just leave that alone. So it's just not like a weird cable just sticking up out of the ground. How did you launch Minecraft with the default vanilla launcher? You got to install the correct Forge. Search Google for the Forge website. Install the correct Forge. There's a Windows installer. You download the executable. You run it. And then on the launcher, you can choose which version of Minecraft. Choose that Forge version. And then point it to the folder, whichever has your Minecraft, like the mod pack in there. That's pretty much all you have to do. I think we're good. I think the only thing we have to worry about now is this. The power going to our ME controller, which I think we're just going to do a 3x3 of the vibrance right there on the floor. How about MFSU being directly fed by solars for EU P2Ps? We could do that. The problem is, like, the solars that we're making right now, every time we make a new solar, we're putting it onto our mass fabricator. So every little bit of EU we're making more iridium. So we'd have to have a separate thing set up specifically for that. And right now we're just converting RF directly into EU for all of our like processing machines. I think that just makes more sense, to be honest. How many of you are bored, annoyed with the song Hello by Adele? I think it's a good song. I think it's a good song. So this is probably gonna end up having to be moved. This is gonna have to be changed. I don't know how we're gonna change it or how we're gonna move it. What that really needs is the RF P2P tunnel on there. Actually, I guess the water wheels can just do it. That is being powered directly off the water wheels now. Which it always was, but we're not using power for anything else from the water wheels. I'm gonna remove the bottom layer of this. Where's that cable going? That's powering our controller, so that might be a mistake. Let's get this hooked up fast. Oh, we're gonna be running off this thing for a little bit, so that'll be fine actually. Go. Whoa, I can't get out of here. I'm stuck. I think we're just going to power our ME system right like that. This is just going to be our backup power for our main ME system. So we can configure this. Just like that. With the empty-handed. Can you not show like a display on the top? I guess you can't. All right, this right here is showing that it's using power, and I guess it's our wireless charger. So this should no longer be using power. It is still using power. We got something that's still using power from this. That's the receive, that's the send. Oh, I guess it's still powering our controller. No, that's not powering the controller. Oh no, we still got something that's using power that we missed. JL just dropped 5 bits in the chat. Congratulations on your silver chat badge. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Blaze? What does blaze mean? So there's something that's still using that, and I don't know where it is. Oh, blaze. This. The powered spawner. Good call. Good call. We did miss something. Come up here. Come up here. Get teleported. Adam Gaming Channel dropped 100. Lunchtime bit drop in an awesome week of streams. Thanks for what you do, Hypno. You're welcome. Thank you so much for the bits. I appreciate that. I think we got everything now. We're not seeing any RF being used here, which is good. Adam Hacko dropped 5 more bits in the chat. Thank you very much. I think we're good on that now. That makes me happy. So now we just need to get this thing powered with a P2P. We just drop it down the center. I'm thinking. I think we're just gonna pull it right off here. Cable anchors. Boom, boom, boom. Guess we didn't need that one. There's DXF with 200 bits in the chat. Cheer hype. Thank you very much. Do it. Okay, P2P tunnel. Boom. This configure off of this one needs to be input. That's an output. That needs to be an output. Get rid of those. Adam Hacko just dropped 40 bits in the chat. Thank you very much for your bits. About ready to upgrade, I think, to the purple chat badge, maybe. Getting close, I think. All right, I think we're good. Does this thing? Oh, we need to click it. Get clicked. Ooh, that's delicious. The amount of RF that's going right in there. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Actually, I wonder if that would be better if we just went straight down and then over, and then we could just do a couple of covers. That might look better overall. We should probably just change that. Completely not necessary, just more aesthetic than anything. We'll do some conduit facades on top of that and get rid of that. We can do this. Get rid of you and you. All right, let's make some face aids. Adam just dropped another 50 bits. Well, that's definitely going to upgrade you since the last one didn't. Congrats on your new chat badge. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. There you go. Some conduit face aids. I don't think I can place one here. Adam Hacko with 52 bits. Thank you very much. There we go. So this is giving the P2P. This is powering this up through the P2P. So this is our backup power. And our power is being sent up to the controller right here. I think we're good. I didn't see how much that was. Use my little thing. On the wrong tab. There it is. Adam used 51 bits. Thank you so much for that. There's 100 bits from Adam Hacko. There we go. Thank you for the bits. Now, there is a facade that we can use for these, right? I forget how to do that. They accept with 42 bits. No, I allow any cheer spam. If you guys want to spam cheers, do it all day long. That does not bother me at all. Wow, that was 1,000 bits from Adam Hacko. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I believe that gives you the green chat badge now. Bum, ba, bum. Yeah, there you go. Now you got the green one, or the turquoise, or whatever color that is. I think it's supposed to be turquoise. It's not necessarily green. It's greenish. A green blue. Yeah, feel free to spam cheers all you want. I have no problem with that. DXF with 333 bits. Thank you for that. How do we do the conduit facades from this one? It's not a facade. It's called something else then, isn't it? These are called... What are these? Viaduct. Transfer player whoosh. How long have those been in the game? Fast transport between two specific locations. Wait, what? Zephyrian Erothium? Weird. Have those been in the game for a while? I don't know if I've ever seen these before. Make covers. Oh, it's a structural duct. That's what it is. Combine with a block to create cover. Okay. Those are really cool. Try them. Have they been in for a while? I don't remember seeing those before. So player transport, huh? All right, so structural duct. Plus a block. We need quartz. There we go. Boop. All covered. Better. So this over here, this can just go away. I don't know what we're going to do with this. But we don't need any of this anymore. I guess we could set these up and just dump it right into our power core and just empty these out. Wow. Let me look at this. Revognu donated $50. Thank you so much. Can't get bits for some reason, so I show your support like this. Thanks for great streams. Well, thank you very much for the generous donation. I appreciate that. DayXF just used 1,111 bits. Just because 1111 is better than 1 + 1 + 1 + 1. But thank you so much. You guys are being super generous today. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Friday. Adam Hacko just dropped 20 bits in the chat. Thank you. This is kind of an awkward thing now, and I'm gonna have to move this somewhere, and I don't know where we're gonna move the cyanide reprocessor. But it's kind of like out in the open for no reason now, which is weird. We might end up removing the power cables from the water wheels. I feel like the water wheels are causing a little frame rate lag. We might end up removing them completely and just making like water windows instead. I don't know yet. I don't really want to do that, but we might end up having to do that at some point. But yeah, like all of this stuff now is looking a little awkward. Where's that going up to? Oh, that goes up to the second floor? Okay. Up at the ceiling just to get out of the way. I mean, we could. Like, if this was up here, it'd make more sense, I guess. It just looks really awkward right there, huh? I don't know. I'll worry about that later. That's not anything that's important right now. I'm trying. Is this thing still making cobblestone over into this thing? I guess it is. I want to put glowstone on here so bad so it sends stacks at a time, but then we're not going to have enough cobblestone for our other stuff. At least I don't think we would. Nah, we'll just leave that do its thing. Yeah, guys, again, so much appreciation for you guys that are being generous. What keeps the stream going, very much appreciated. All right, so I think we'll dump these things out. That should be really fast, I believe. Like we could literally just touch them right to the back of these. Oh, do I have to configure this each time? Oh, that's on the wrong side, actually. Over here. Oh, I thought that said 3 minutes. I was like, wait a second. Why does the stream uptime only say 3 minutes? Let's freak out for a second. Is it even worth doing this? I don't know. Output. Hey, that's gonna take a while. I guess what would be better, we grab some flux duct and throw a wireless controller on the ground. We grab some flux duct and just kind of like did this number. Maybe do another connection. Something like that. And we can just line these all up here and have them all output at the same time. Oh, actually, that's better because that is making the multi-block so it outputs faster. Yeah, that's better. There you go. We'll drain all that power out, put it into the system. That should be able to do 450, but it's only doing 70. That's okay. I think we need to connect or configure a couple more of these things. Output, 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 output. Okay, that's limited right now, I think, by the maximum amount that the cables can handle. That should be fine. Turn off charger when you pick them up. Yes, the wireless charger we need to turn off. Not just the charger that's on me. This one down here needs to be turned off too. Well, that's going to take a while to drain. I think we'll leave this alone for now. We'll just drain that all out. I'll come back to that later. I'm probably going to want to configure each and every one of them so they all stack again. So we don't have like 15 different ones of those in our system. So I'll probably do that later tonight or over the weekend or something. We'll just leave that go for now. All right, cool. We got lots of good stuff done today. Super happy about all the progress that we've done so far. Why remove the water wheels? Just make a brand new base? I don't know. The water wheels look cool, but I think they are causing a little bit of frame rate because there's like 12 of them going all the time while we're here. Might be a little excessive. They look cool though. I think it would still look pretty good without the water wheels, like if these are just blue water behind it. So we might end up doing that at some point. I don't know. Oh, I have some more. They accept says as he drops 200 more bits in the chat. Thank you so much for your bits. I appreciate it. Okay, so we got a few more things on the list to do. We have a gas spawner that we need to make. That's going to be in a different dimension. We might just make it over by our wither thing and just kill them right in the wither thing. I think that would make the most sense if we do this. Spider spawner is another one we need to do. We don't have... I don't think we have any spider souls. But we're going to need a lot of spider eyes. We have these taint spiders, which I don't think is the right one. We're getting these from the taint spiders, maybe? Weird. We need to go capture a spider. Why are you guys all doing creeper faces? Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, spider is the next thing we need to do. All right. So where are we gonna go to get blaze? Or not blaze, where are we gonna go get spiders? I don't really want to go to the witchery dimension. We could set up a like a dark room spawner here with the cursed earth, because I don't think the, or does the, I can't think of words right now. Does the magnum torch affect the cursed earth? I don't remember. I mean, we could literally set up a dark room spawner in the other dimension, I guess. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Nah. All right, what we're gonna do is like we did before. Safari net. We're gonna grab some cobblestone. Have an angel block on me. Builder's wand. We're just gonna build a platform since it is turning nighttime. We're just gonna head out over here a bit. Oh, about right here is good. Just gonna make a platform. Capture a spider. All right, let's spawn in the spider. There we go. Perfect. Gotcha. You're dead. Do. All right, so we need to go to 0, 0. This way? Yep. Cursed Earth works with a magnum torch. I seem to remember in Agrarian Skies when I did that last, which was a while ago, mind you, that it didn't work. So I'm just going to go with that for now. I'm not saying you guys are wrong. I just don't want to test it. I don't want to try and set it up for you guys just to guess. For you guys to be guessing. All right, so there's our spider. Let's actually grab a soul vial. We'll do the old swapperoo. I should have just done soul vial to begin with, but whatever. Hi. Gotcha. Got your soul. Kind of like got your nose, but got your soul. Boop, boop. Boop. It's better to use a witch spawner since they drop spider eyes, sugar, glowstone, bottles, healing potions. Well, okay, so we'll do this first. I think we might actually have a witch too, so we might set up both. I thought, yeah, we have a witch right here. Let's make both spawners. We'll get souls from both of them. Hi, got your soul. Got your soul. So our big reactor should be still wide open, I believe. So with this particular setup, I think we could do the old computer craft thing. So I'm pretty sure I had a computer craft program set up to read the power off our energy core. And then based on that, we can turn the reactor on and off, like as we fill up, and then let it go down and then fill it back up, kind of a thing. But since we have like trillions of power here, I think we're just gonna be able to run off of this thing. Like once we fill it up, we'll just be able to run off of this without the big reactor on for a very long time. I got your soul. All right, this spider, broken spawner plus witch. Oh, we need a few levels. All right, witch is being done. So let's make a powered spawner. We need 2 of them. What's it crafting up? I think Lumium was something people said that we should look at a faster recipe for. Is there a faster way to do that? Is that something else we could do? Aha! We should definitely do this. We're gonna have ports and cables or amazing way. We already have that set up. That's our reactors regulated right now. But since we have like a large amount of power that's being filled, like it's just going full throttle. But once this thing fills up, it'll clock itself down. But I think it's better overall, like if the reactor just is completely turned off, we run off the battery until like the battery gets to about halfway or 3/4, or I guess a third of the way full, and then kick it back on and bring it up to like 90% and just run out the battery instead of always just having the reactor go as a trickle. I think that's probably better overall for fuel efficiency. I could be wrong though. That's the way I normally do these kinds of things. Plus I get to use computer craft, which I like to do. So spider plus 1 of these. That is 30 levels. Witch spawner plus 1 of those. Power spawner plus that. Witch spawner. Cool. Alright, let's grab 2 more octatic. And like that, it's done. Why bother? Because it's fun. Just something else to do. I mean, why am I even taking the yellorium and making it into plutonium, right? Because we can. We're actually going to make this reactor bigger, I think. I don't know if we're going to do that today or not, but I would like to make this thing full size, so it's going to be 4 blocks taller. So, like, a lot of our plutonium that we have, like, all of this is going to be going into those RTG fuel things, whatever. Like, we have so much plutonium. Like, each one of these, or is it 3 of those? I think it's 3 of those turns into one of the RTG fuels, plus 6 of the dense iron plates. Yeah, I think we're going to do that. We might do that today. I don't know. Start the electric steel for the weekend and do it Monday. Ooh, electric steel is another one we should do as well. That's right, I forgot about the electric steel. But we should sleep so it doesn't rain. Yeah, electric steel. I'm gonna add that to the list. We should set up another auto processing thing like this specifically for electric steel. We could do it right next to here. Oh, I left that open too. Okay, that'll be the next thing we work on. Let's start getting spider souls, and then we'll do witch souls while we're... I think we're done with the blaze for now. We already have blaze souls. All right, let's do spider. I said that's always active. Did I set that wrong? Oh, spiders went up here. Are they just dying instantly? Is that why? Yeah, they float there, they turn upside down so you don't really see them. Yeah, so we got 36 blaze souls. That's way more than enough. That's all. I think we wanted to get one more blizz soul. Like, we want all of these spawners hooked up at some point. The gas spawner is also another thing. All right, we'll just let that go for now. What is the XP thing on top of your crafting terminal? That is the experience obelisk from Ender.io. It can hold pretty much unlimited experience. So we got 17,002 levels from our mob grinding so far. It's a lot of experience. The spikes are too fast. Spikes are OP. These things are really good. These things are really, really good. Oh, you know what else? I think we're done with all the essence, right? We should turn the wisp spawner back on. Wisp spawner. That and this. Is that hole plugged? Oh, we're gonna have to plug that hole. We're gonna have wisps everywhere. Guys, remember that time we turned the wisp spawn around and wisps went everywhere? That was fun. Get them all. Oh, there's one. Escapee, get it. What? Spider, you crazy. That spider will despawn. Blaze, we don't need anymore. Okay, so I'm noticing that those aren't going anywhere. Those should be going into this chest. I think maybe... Oh, that's a problem. Well, how are we doing a magic? Uh, 21,000? Yeah, that might be a problem. I might have to make a 64K specifically for that. We don't want ender pearls being sent to this thing anymore. I forgot to turn that off. Okay, where's the ender pearls? Get out of there.
I let it consume me. I let it control me.
There we go.
I'll always be lonely. I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's always so boring.
Better.
Where is the story? I hope it gets better with time.
Okay, I think we're fine now.
Better with time.
By the way, Hypno, you tested how many levels can go to the XP obelisk. It was around 5,560 levels. After that, the numbers went crazy, going into the negatives and stuff. Oh, weird. I don't know how long it would take for us to get to 5,560 levels, but if we ever approach that number, we might just put a new obelisk there. Am I using enchanted spikes? Yeah, our spikes are enchanted with sharpness 5, reaper 5, looting 3, I think, is the 3. Upgrading the chest to diamond for a Thaumcraft essence. It's not really that big of a deal. Like, we could do that, but it's fine just going into our regular system and then we're exporting into that chest. Like, there's just a lot of essence that we're going to be collecting. I mean, I guess we could do that, and like every type of essence will eventually just filter into there. I mean, we could. But I think we might be able to keep up on this stuff. Like, we had a lot of that Sano left over. I think once we get rid of that, like, we'll be able to keep up on this stuff. We still got a bit of Sano left. I don't know, maybe we actually need more of these things. Maybe this is not enough to burn all these different essences that we're collecting. The ender pearls really screwed us up. If we didn't have those, these would all be empty and ready to go. They would have done all that Sano. I think we'll just let this go for a while and see if this is enough to keep up with all of these. I think it might be. I think it might be. Yeah, we'll just let that go for a while.
I let it consume me. I let it control me. I'll always be lonely. I'll never be fine. If life is a movie, it's
Go for the advanced version? The advanced version of what?
where is the story? I hope it gets better with time. Yeah, I hope it gets better with time.
On Ozone Tune, use a creative tank to fill up an obelisk with XP. Ah, okay. Did we take our 12:30 break? I can't remember if we took a break just recently or not. I don't think we did. You know, we had a chest over here for the spawners that we needed to get souls from. Have we gotten spiders yet? We got 2 spider spawn. Okay, let's swap out the spider. We have the souls now. We'll swap that out with witches. It's active by default, right? Always active. Okay. As long as we got those souls, we can set up the spawners, and you know, just everything will work. Advanced alchemical furnace. I don't know if I've ever done an advanced alchemical furnace. What mod is that from? Josh, do you mean coffee? Is that what you mean? Kappa? Oh, have we done a golden Kappa check? See if anybody's got the golden Kappa. I bet somebody has it, but you never know unless you try. right. So next on the list, we were doing the spider spawner, gas spawner. We got those things. We got the souls for them. Automated reinforced stone is another one that I wanted to fix. Living rock and living wood. And automated electric steel. We should probably do the electric steel first. I think that's what we're going to do next. We'll do the automated electric steel. Josh got the Kappa HD going on. I think we're going to do the automated electric steel next. Then we'll work on the living rock, living wood, and then probably the reinforced stone. We had all these things knocked off the list that's been on the list for a while. But we're going to take a quick 3-minute break. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today while we play some Infinity Evolved Skyblock. It's very appreciated, all the donations and the support, the bits that are being dropped in the chat. It's what keeps the stream going. So thank you guys so much for those who can support that way. If you can't support that way, thanks so much for just being here. That helps too. But anyway, we're going to take a 3-minute break. We'll be right back in about 3 minutes. Because 3-minute break, I'm just going to say 3 minutes a few more times because that's awkward. Anyway, we'll be right back, guys. BRB! Forgot to turn the music down. All right. So let's get our Minecrafting on, people. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Adam, for the bits. I appreciate that. All right, so we're doing electrical steel. Let's figure this out real quick. All the way up. All right, so steel plus silicon. So steel ingots. Is there like a faster way we can do this? Induction smelter, coal dust. Oh, this is how we do our refined iron. Okay, so nuggets and this and all these aspects on the arcane fusion. We've been doing it wrong this whole time. I think this is what we want to do right here. I think we might have that recipe set up as well. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, 2 coal dust and an iron ingot. Okay. Music up a little bit. I don't know what, it does feel a little low, doesn't it? I guess I have my headphones turned down a little bit too. Well, leave the music up a little bit loud for right now. We'll turn it back down. Okay, so silicon plus steel. We already had this recipe. Oh no, we don't have this recipe. So I guess for something like this, do you want to dedicate induction smelter for that? You don't mind sharing what type of headphones do you have? They are the Beats Studio Wireless. Yeah, language, right? What kind of coffee maker do I have? I have just a Mr. Coffee. Bans the music! Alright, well, I'll turn it back down again. So I'm trying to think what we need to do here. Like, obviously we want to have one that's making refined iron, and we're gonna need one that's gonna make electrical steel. I guess we'll just set up 2 more things over here for those. So another induction, 2 more induction smelters. We'll always have like refined iron and always have electrical steel on hand. Do you have your sieves fully upgraded? Yes. I almost wonder if it's worth it to set up one specifically for the refined iron. Like, let's take a look at this real quick. So if I want to make like 10 refined iron, how long does that take to do? That is kind of slow, isn't it? Okay. So the correct answer is yes, we do want to do this. All right. All right, we're doing it. Do we have an induction smelter autocraft? No, but we do have another one. So we need 2 of those? Yeah, let's make another one. Induction smelter. Boop. I don't know if either of these have the upgrades in them. This one has all but the last one. Okay, so augment. No, cancel. No, that's right. 1, 1, 2. Would making refined iron the IC2 way be faster? That's a good question, actually. How does this one work? The blast furnace? We have to worry about this, right? I'm actually not sure if I've ever used the blast furnace before. Like, how long does this take? And can you do overclockers with this? I don't know if I've ever used this machine before. If you can overclock this, this probably would be faster. One HU per tick. I have no idea what I'm doing. The music now feels like a little too loud. Yeah, test world for sure. This over here is gonna be good. All right, so blast furnace requires a HU. I assume that's where the heat's going. That looks like a heat sink kind of a thing. So HU per tick. Solid heat generator. Fluid heat generator. Radioscopic heat generator. Radioisotope heat generator. I can read. I was like, that doesn't look right. Radioscopic. Heat generator. Let's try this one. So that requires the motors. Add coils. These? I didn't know those are used for anything but crafting. Okay, I guess that's what we got to do. Let's do an MFSU. It has power. Probably any of these sides get those dots on it will work. That looks great. So what are we doing over here? Anything? Heat 0%. Does that need a lever? Does need a redstone signal to work? Yes, it does. All right, so that's heating up. So actually, ejector, redstone signal inverter, and polling upgrade. So you cannot do speed upgrades. All right. So let's see if we can grab some iron. Let's see how fast this thing goes, or how slow. Progress requires more air cells. I feel like I've done this before. I think you put like an empty cell into a compressor to make air cell. But it doesn't even tell me what this thing is. It says air cell and it's got this icon. There's an empty cell. Compressed air cell. It's like you can't search for it in NEI for some reason. I think you take a compressor and I think you take cells. I think that makes the air cell. Okay, so you can't search for that for some reason in NEI. What? Is it real? 6 air cells required per run. What? Okay, right now I'm already not liking this. Do you not see the air cells that I've given you? Wow, that's slow. So to answer the question, no, the IC2 way of doing refined iron is not faster. Can we give this more heat? Would that speed it up? Like if I had another one of these? Which way is that go? This way?
As the world begins to move
So I guess that's not transmitting any. This is transmitting at all.
and you feel
Wow, that is so slow. Is there a way to speed this up? Can't put overclockers in there. You put ejector, redstone signal, and polling upgrade. Maybe it goes faster over time like the induction furnace? I'm gonna guess no. Because it takes the time to heat up to 100%. It better do the whole stack at once, right? This thing is stupid. Let me just double check. Like, can I do a recipe on this? Well, this might actually not be so bad. Doing blocks at a time. Yeah, this thing is stupid. Oh, this doesn't even have the thing. MT reload. It's still not showing the recipe for some reason. So this is a no thank you type of a deal. Or you just replicate in the replicator. Since we're here, let's put it one in the scanner. heating coil rather than just coil? This is the only IC2 coil. I mean, it says it can only do 100 HU max, right? And we're doing 100. So I don't think we can do anything faster than what we're doing. Iron and 2 pulverized coal does make refined iron. The recipe's just not showing for some reason. We're just trying to see if there's any other faster way right now to do this before we commit to like setting up an auto craft. We're hoping that this is gonna do more than just one iron with how stupidly slow this is. No, it just does one. Oh, actually I just pulled out 2 ingots, right? No, it only pulled out 1. Yeah, this is stupid. Like, who thought this was a good idea? Like, how could you have thought that this... Is this, like, the slag used for anything? What is this used for? You need gold and coal dust out of it. Is this really the only way to get refined iron in IC2? Man, could you imagine playing IC2 without thermal expansion or Ender IO and you needing a bunch of this stuff? It's not your fault for suggesting it. I've never done this before, so I'm surprised as everybody else is, like, how stupid that is. I'm curious though, this might be viable. A solid heat. Well, the thing is, it says it's 100%, right? So I don't think any more heat's gonna do anything for it. I don't think you can go above 100%. I'm curious what this is though. $1.066 millibuckets? Really? 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 Oh, you know what? You can't get UU matter, can you? I thought you could do this. I thought you could do this. Universal cell. Where? Universal fluid cell. Okay, that works. Oh, come on! Oh, why? Oh, okay. Got it. I have to click it from the top. Weird. Dun, dun, dun. I think this is the fastest way. However, we don't have like unlimited UU matter yet. Probably until we can get the creative portable tank, we're gonna stick with the induction smelter method. But that seems pretty legit. There's only 1 millibucket, which is crazy. Like rubber, we saw like these rubber balls. These are like 100 UU matter. The rubber wood was like 100 UU matter. Refined iron, nah, 1 millibucket. We can't make a creative tank yet. We're getting close. What do you mean, check out sugarcane? Why are you telling me to check out sugarcane? How broken UU would be if you could turn items into UU? Yeah, in Infinity Evolved Expert, you can make a world that is like an ocean world full of UU matter. And just slurp it out and then make whatever you want. That's why I kind of like expert mode a little bit better than Skyblock, since you can't do that in this particular mod pack. But okay, this method sucks. This method is the best, but we don't really have the power to dump into it like we do here. We don't have the UU matter, so we are going to stick with the induction smelter. Then we will move over to that method later when we have infinite UU, I'm sure. But ways are to get UU matter in the game right now. This is pretty much the only way we have the mass fabricator. But each one of those little blips you see right here, that is a millibucket. And that's being turned into iridium ore. So since we can learn that, let's go ahead. Go ahead and scan one of those. Oh, we don't have a crystal memory, huh? Bum, bum, bum. I don't even know if we have the stuff to make this right now. We have to probably make that oxide stuff, dioxide. No, we do. Make a couple more for later. The Silent Souls dropped 322 bits in the stream. Some weekend bits. Thank you very much. Oh, I got derp. Derp-a-derp. Boop. Big weekend plans? Not really. I'm gonna have to start preparing for Minecon. That's the thing that's coming up next week, so I won't be streaming next Friday or probably next Monday. I'm gonna be flying out of town to California So I got to pre-record for those days and the weekend. So I'm probably going to be preparing for that over this weekend. Other than that, I don't really have plans, no. But yeah, we're gonna miss like 2 streams next week. I guess 1 stream next week and 1 stream the week after, because I won't be around. So I'm curious, like at our current setup, like I can see how fast this is going, but I just want to see our refined iron doing that. What is Mike or Maycon? Minecon, like Minecraft. It's a yearly convention for Minecraft. It's going to be in Anaheim, California, at the Anaheim Convention Center next weekend, which is basically across the street from Disneyland. So it'll be kind of a cool little weekend trip. Sugarcane and scanners like 1,000 buckets, not millibuckets. Yeah, that is pretty stupid. All right, let's go and save that. Fine, Diane. Let's switch this over. Single run. Well, there we go. That's why we've been making solar panels all this time, is so we can make refined iron this fast. It's pretty cool, though. It's pretty cool. Like, we leave this go for like a couple hours or overnight or something like that, we'll have thousands of this stuff. I think that's making faster than 1 per second, so pretty fast. No, not 1,000 UU matter. That's 1 millibucket. That's 1,000th. 1 bucket will make 1,000 of them. What's on my to-do list? We got stuff. We still got to do automated electrical steel. This is part of that we were kind of figuring out. I don't think we're going to keep this going right now. Although we probably could. Let's just set up the thing for the electrical steel. We'll worry about making refined iron later. Like, obviously, this is the way we can do it. And this isn't that bad. We want to keep making this iridium. Speaking of which, we can make another quantum. Do it. Okay, so we're using more iridium to make another quantum, to make more solar panels, to make more power, to make more UU, to make more iridium, etc., etc. It's a never-ending process. So we're gonna want a chest. Let's do it slightly larger is fine. We'll do that here. We are gonna do translocators. No, actually we're not. We're gonna do Ender IO item conduit. And then we're also gonna do the Ender IO energy conduit. Wait, a few of those. Alright, we need an induction smelter here. This is gonna be our electrical steel operation. So let's configure the sides. Bottom is going to be the output. And then the back is going to be the input. Which actually... That's refined iron and silicon, right? I think we have to do 2 inputs. I think we have to split this up. I think we have to do that, otherwise it's possible if we run out of one, like it'll fill up all of it and screw this thing up. I think we have to do this. We need 2 export buses. All right, so this one. Gonna do silicon. We also need a crafting card in there so it can craft when we run out, because we will be running out of that. Use stocked items or craft. That's fine. This one is gonna be refined iron. That also needs a crafting card. Okay, so we're always going to be making electrical steel until this fills up, and when this chest is full, then it stops. So that's going to be like our limit. Why do on-demand resources? I'm not doing on-demand resources. I don't know if you've been paying attention or not, but that's not what we're doing here. Always active extract. And we need glass cabling. Okay. So I guess what we could do right there is use the ME conduit. So that connects over to here. This is gonna break out down here. Trying to figure out how to get the power over here in a nice way. I guess we could just run it across right like that. Yeah, I guess that would probably be the easiest way. Not the most elegant way, but the easiest way. And we're off, boys. Why is that not just go? Why is... What? Get off of my mouse. I was trying to click it in there. It kept picking up items. I think that's it. So then we need a storage bus on this. On demand is easier, I 100% agree. However, these are slow recipes, and when I craft things, I don't want to wait on the crafting. That's why we're doing a stockpile, like so. But I just break block quartz. Here we go. Alright, so now we're always gonna have electrical steel on hand. I'm gonna pull all the stuff out of here. So the crafting recipe that we have for that I believe is right over here, this is gonna go away. I need to redo my ME2 processor wall. What? Oh my god, Hypno just used ME conduit. It happened. I'm scrolling back, looking at chat right now. Bad Wolf AWP asked if I upload my streams to YouTube. I do. Looks like Josh posted that link after somebody says that I didn't do it. I don't upload it to my main YouTube channel just because this isn't the kind of stuff that I want on my main YouTube channel, but it is there on my secondary live stream channel for you guys to check out. Sick power storage. Yeah, the power storage is pretty awesome. So we're up to 24 billion RF. I think we're going to be good for a little while. 24 billion is a lot, right? That's not even a quarter full. When did I do the draconic power storage? We did that first thing this morning. What type of channel is it? Hypnotize 18 plus, if you know what I mean. No, it's not 18 plus, if I know what you mean. Yeah, that's awesome. We're always gonna have electrical steel on hand. Almost have all of this vibrant alloy in hand now. This is gonna fill up once the vibrant alloy finishes, because this is used in the vibrant alloy recipe. But once this is done, that'll fill up, and then we'll have all of that stuff on hand, which is going to be amazing. I'm trying to think what else. Electrical steel we can now take off the list. So automate living rock and living wood are the next things I think that I wanted to do. We should have witch souls by now too. Okay, we have 8 witch souls. That's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna have to set up those spider spawners. The problem that we have right now, if we spawn spiders in here, this room is a little small for spiders. This room's a little small for the maximum size of a regular monster. Like a normal spawner, you want like 9 by 9 for the maximum spawn distance. In this version, it's actually 8 by 8, but we'll say 9 by 9 for simplicity. A spider is actually 2 blocks wide, so if a spider spawns on the very edge, you're gonna want your room like 11 by 11 so it can fit in there and not cancel the spawn. So we need to set up like a specific area for spiders if we want the maximum efficiency, which we probably do. I mean, we could use this down here, which we were doing for slimes, and I think this might be the right dimensions. I think we could use this. In fact, I think we will use that, because what else are we using that for? Let's do that. Let's just set up a spider spawner now. Since we already have everything ready to go, I think. Star. Just need to make a wyvern core real quick. And finally, we need to make... What do we need to make? We need to make a thing. What kind of a thing do we need to make? No, we don't have to make it. We just have to find it. What is it? The stabilized? I can't spell. I failed. All right, so we got the stabilized spawner. We'll replace where the slime spawner was. Don't let me go into the thing, please. Thank you. Boop, 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 boop. Now we should be spawning spiders in there quite quickly. Did I mess something up? Nope. A lot of spiders. I think we're gonna have to make that ceiling 3 blocks tall like we had it before. We had it bigger because of the gas that we were trying to spawn in there, but I don't think that's necessary anymore. Just watching the mobs float in there is just awesome. Witches, pigs, endermen, wither skeletons, spiders, wisps. Yeah, Nick, I know how to get the annihilation planes working, because we've already done that for the reinforced stone. I've used them before. I know they have to be filtered. It might be okay the way it is right now, but I think we should lower the ceiling down 2 blocks. Hey, those guys are pushing each other up. Yeah, let's turn this off. Let's fix that real quick. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a lever. It's a spider. It's a spider. Okay, spiders off. Let's turn off the pigs. I turn all these off real quick. Yeah, look at that. They're bunching up there. That's not good. Those are off. And then finally the wisps. I think all of our mob farms are now turned off. Except for the witches. We can turn the witches off because we have the souls now. Hi, spiders. I keep right-clicking that thing instead of placing it into the receptacle, which is annoying. Because these only have limited uses. There we go. Hi, spiders. You're dead. All right, let's turn off the fans so we're not getting blown all over the place. We'll put in some glass in there and we can turn everything back on and then move on to our other projects. A third glass might be nice. Wait a second here. What's going on? What am I doing? It's so hard to see this glass. It's too clear. I think that should be fine now. Yeah, if a spider gets in here, gets blown this way, it's going to hit these top spikes. They can't just hang out anymore.
The rest folk out cash as you enter the spot. Temperatures hot, young ballers spinning infinite guap, pipping the pot, sip when they pop the bottles, put your tip in the pot, or let the brown liquor hit you from the spliffing and watch. So with the gal in
Okay, I think that'll be fine.
and the man in my local shit, party like it's ladies' night. There's maybe mama or maybe wife looking for love in this crazy life.
These things turn back on. I think we should be okay now. Takes them a minute for them all to warm up. I wonder how this is gonna work when we get the awakened core or whatever and make these things go like way faster. It's funny how the spiders go in there and they kind of like fly upwards. Yeah, I think that's good. Awesome. Alright, we don't need the witches anymore or that. Wonder what point the XP would back up? I don't know, because the vacuum hopper pulls in the orbs. We have translocators pulling out like buckets of at a time, like it's set on the fastest setting. And that's going into a P2P, which is going right over to our experience obelisk over here. So all of our experience right here, I mean, we can see how fast that's climbing right now, I guess. I mean, that's pretty fast, right? It could be faster though. You don't know what's happening because it's not quite clear? You could make it. You're talking about like an attractor obelisk kind of a thing, extreme. Hey girl, there's no reason that I need to change up the setting. Like, we probably will do that eventually when we get Thaumcraft learned and we can get rid of these fans. I'm not a big fan of the fans, but that wasn't an intended pun. I'm not really big on these fans because they're annoying. When you're trying to work on, you know, your stuff and get blown around by them, it's just not a good time. So yeah, eventually we'll probably switch over to something like that. But for right now, it's not something we can do. We don't have that research unlocked. But if that isn't fast enough, you need a dragon spawner. Maybe. But anyway, we will look at that some other time, I'm sure. Okay, so next thing on the list, automated living rock, living wood, reinforced stone. Spider spawner we can knock off the list. Gas spawner is another one, not as important. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on 1 second. Spider eye, like, are we getting those relatively fast? Those are pretty quick. So can we make the Galgadorian? Can we make 28 of these? Nice, we can do it. Oof, that's a lot of crafting. I don't like how that switches like that. I don't know why it does that. Like, we're looking at CPU 1 and then like flashes over to something else that's trying to say CPU 1. I don't get it. Yeah, the Galgadorian metal, that's like the second hardest part of making the creative energy cell. Adam Gaming Channel just dropped 300 bits in the chat. More bits in your face. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. So that's awesome. We can finally do this, which is going to allow us to make our first creative energy cell after we get the awakened stuff, but that's ready to go. So we'll only be waiting on the awakened to draconium at this point. Let's go and sleep. What am I crafting? 28 enhanced Galgadorian blocks. Because of the wisps and fans, do you really need them in the spike kill chamber? Couldn't you set up a portal, transport them to the wither kill room? Then you wouldn't need the fans anymore. Yes and no. The draconic grinder, I don't think applies the Fortune 3 effect, nor does it give you mob souls. And we're gonna need a lot of mob souls for the draconic, the dragon resurrection thing. Like, you need 4 souls per. We're gonna need a lot of those resurrections going on. So the more souls we have, the better off we are. We do already have a lot of them, but can't have too many, I guess. How's this doing over here? Is this keeping up at all? It's doing all right. We've been crafting 10 Galgadorian every day for a week or so, but 28 at a time is so much. Yep, we can do 28. We have the technology. That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Okay, so let's move on So the living rock, living wood thing, like, I still don't know how necessary that is at this point in time. Let's take a look. So we already have like 300 of each of those. Maybe we'll wait on that until we actually need it, because I think in order for us to set up the automation for this, we might have to set up another floor. I think we're gonna hold off on that for a moment. Maybe next week we'll do that if we need more. Let's fix the automated reinforced stone. Let's figure out what was wrong with that. This thing over here, because we're using a lot of that, I think. Well, I guess we're not using that too much right now. But this just looks silly. And I wonder actually if this... I was gonna say, I wonder if that was fixed just by having like construction foam on top, but I guess it's not. So the problem we were having, we wanted this to place sand here, and we had it set up on a timer, and every time it pulse the export bus, it was sending 4 at a time instead of 1, and I don't know why it was doing that. So what we could do is, is there another way you can export 1 at a time per pulse? I know you could do the hyper rationing pipe, which always keeps 1 item in there, but we want to do it like on a redstone pulse. I guess we could do flux ducts, or not flux ducts, the item ducts with a servo. I don't know. I don't know if like the Ender IO ones work this way. I think you can do 1 at a time, and you can do a redstone signal. See, this doesn't say once per pulse either, so this might be like the autonomous activators where it only pulses like every 8th tick or something, and if you hit it at the wrong time, it won't go. Hopper and an inverter signal. Okay. Ender IO has a cable speed downgrade. Does Ender IO have like a 1 at a time thing, like only on pulse? If it does, that'll be good. That's not the right spot. There we go. Redstone, so active with signal, always active, never active, active without. So this isn't a once per pulse thing. Use an interface to keep items stocked, and retriever keeps 1 stock. Yeah, the problem is we've used autonomous activators, like we've tried doing redstone signals directly to these things, and it's weird, like they only work like every 4th or 8th tick or something like that. So if you send a redstone signal, like a 1 tick one at the wrong time, like it won't work. If you do like an extended one, sometimes it'll do 2, sometimes it won't go at all. It's really weird the way these are set up. There isn't just a, like the applied energistics once per pulse. And when we were doing that down here, which is the most ideal method, like I was sending 4 sand instead of 1. Which is a problem. Now I wonder... Actually, I bet we could make this more convoluted and work if we do a hyper rationing pipe onto a chest with a storage bus with this attached to it as its own sub network, so it can only extract 1 at a time once per pulse. It's like the most convoluted way of doing it, but that once per pulse is what really is what I want to happen. So all those need to be on the main network. This needs to be on its own sub network. I don't know how we're going to do that. We'd have to rearrange the cabling a little bit, which isn't that big of a deal. Like we could connect these down over here. Let's do that. I think that's the way I want to do it. Instead of relying on other mods, I'd rather do it this way. That's really weird. Then we can put like a thing right there, an anchor or something. We're getting power into this from here. We're gonna have to move that. That's fine. We can move that. Let's grab a wrench. That's gonna connect over here now. Dang it. Do another fiber. Okay, so that's providing this guy with power only, because that's its own little sub-network thing. So this needs to be its own sub-network now. So this is going to be disconnected. This needs to be separated with a cable anchor. Okay, so that has its own thing. So now we just need a chest with like a hyper rationing pipe on it. So how are we getting all these channels over here? This is coming over. So we have 6 channels being used on all of this stuff, which is fine. So we have another interface that's just providing sand. Actually, no. I was gonna say, actually, if we just connect this right like this and we tell this to only have one sand here, and we do once per pulse, but that's still gonna be part of the main network at that point, so that wouldn't really work. So we need like a storage bus. Off of this onto like a chest. A mini chest is perfectly fine since we're only going to hold one item total. Alright, this interface can go right here. Then we just need a way to keep one item in here. I guess we can do translocators at this point. Diamond, one of these. We'll tell that to only hold one piece of sand in here. This is going to regulate one into the chest. I don't know if this is going to work though. Oh, that didn't work. They didn't set the thing. I don't know if this is going to work because that pulse might pull out more than one this way. We might need something else. We might need to bring the redstone down here as well. But we'll figure that when we get to that point. Okay, so if we do this, it should only keep one sand in there. The storage bus is the only thing this export bus knows about. That's just gonna be sand, I guess. That doesn't really matter though. This is gonna be extract only sand. That doesn't matter either. Redstone signal we don't have on this, but we can. How's the Gavgadorian blocks going? I'm sure they're done by now. They're done. If I want to make 28 more though, oops. If I want to make 28 more, we're going to be out of a lot of stuff. So we need spider eyes, which are auto-filling. You know what? That's the only thing we're lacking is spider eyes. Wow. Okay. That's awesome. So spider eyes are the thing that's hurting us right now, but we're collecting those over time now, so that's not a big deal. Let's go sleep. I gotta figure this out. We had redstone connected over there before, and now we have it disconnected. And I don't remember how we had that going. It was like we wanted it to squirt the foam and then come over and do the sand afterwards, but we didn't want to do it before. That's the energy conduit. This is the insulated redstone conduit. Oh. Well, maybe that'll still work, actually. If we only have one sand in here. So I think we're doing this like way too convoluted now. I think all we needed was this chest next to here with the regulate on there, just to always keep one in there. Yeah, I think we can get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. We're gonna redo this. This goes up one block. Just like so, and then we can regulate using these. They accept dropped 100 in the chat. May we have the name of this mix? This is... How do I get to it? This is the Monster Cat number 25 album called Threshold. The song we're playing is Encounter Album Mix. It's the last track on it. It's an hour long. It's just called Encounter Album Mix. I hope this is gonna work. I think this was working before. The problem was we just had more than one item in there at a time. So if I'm regulating one sand, I forgot to set the thing. I think that might work. I don't know. It might still place two. Let's try it. Take out a stack of these. Did you turn off the timer? Oh, it's going. Yeah, see, that's the problem. We don't want that to happen. Okay, it's got to shoot the foam. Okay, we might have the green on too long of a delay because we were messing with this previously. Is this gonna work? You know, if it has to wait like a tick before it does the other one, I think that'll be fine. I just don't want to see it do two at a time. And see, now it's too long of a delay that it won't. We want the translocator to not do anything. All right, let's try doing something here. This is just getting complicated is what this is. We do a redstone signal on this. And we have that both on... We have that on the green. I think that might be fine. Oh, no. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the insulated, these guys. We want that connected over here. We want that on green. I think we want that strong signal. We can put this back to 2 ticks. We might have to set up something else that's going to extend that length so it stops it longer. Well, it's working, but it's like, I think maybe this one's just going too long. The red one? What do we, whoa. What do we have red doing down here? Oh, that's an 8 tick. Yeah, that's far too long. We'll set that to 4 ticks. Maybe that's the problem. Well, 4 ticks still might be too long then. The problem with these autonomous activators is there's no way to say use it once and only once. You can only provide with the redstone signal so it's on and it'll constantly be doing things for a certain amount of time. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So I wonder, it looks like we're not placing extra sand anymore, which is good. That's what we wanted. Let's try turning this down a few more ticks. We'll change that to 2 ticks. Maybe that'll be what we want. Maybe it needs 3 ticks. Well, there it goes. It worked there. This one not placing sand now? Yeah, see, it's like, it's so finicky. Is there another way that you can right click using an item in this game other than the autonomous activator? I guess a turtle would be able to do that? Maybe? Can you equip a turtle with the CF sprayer? I wonder if you could do that. A block placer? That... Oh, I wonder. I wonder if a block placer would work. If this works, this will be amazing. Problem solved, boys. Get this thing out of here. That'll just be 1 single tick is all we need on that point. So I wonder if the block placer would also replace the autonomous activator too. Oh, did I break? Oh, using the thing on it broke it. I didn't realize a block placer could actually right click an item in its inventory. But now it's not working. Oh, we don't have this thing connected. Where's my Yeta wrench? Yeah, autonomous activators are like the worst thing ever for doing this kind of work. I really wish they would have made them better for this. We want this connected. What am I doing here? What? Stop it! Connect. How do I get that connected back there again? Oh, is it connected? No. Okay. So we have power coming back in. We get the redstone signal back in. Can we click the right one now? Ah, it's this I need to connect. There we go. I'm still a noob at Ender IO. I apologize.
Still taste the sweetness of your lips, the way you lick my fingertips, while I blow
Okay, that's not doing anything.
cigarette. Oh, it's just this feeling deep inside. I can't get you off my mind.
Why is that not doing anything?
You stay here for the night.
It was just working. We saw it work.
You're right.
Oh, is that in it? Did I just connect? No, that's a redstone conduit.
That you break my heart into, right to the end of the earth with
Oh, you're saying I have,
that I
okay.
wouldn't do. You're so dangerous, dangerous for you. Ready to jump right off the edge.
But why is that not working now? We just saw that it worked. Maybe the tick is too short. Maybe that has to be 2 ticks.
Something that I wouldn't do. You're so dangerous, dangerous.
Maybe it's saying that there's a block in front of me. I can't place a block.
Release the tension in the air when you pull me down like
Needs an empty space.
boy, you turn me on. Oh, it's just this feeling deep inside. Now my thoughts are running wild.
So yeah, block placer works great, except in this case.
Going round and
That's why. I think we did try this.
for you. I let you break my heart into, right to the end of the earth with you. There's nothing
So I wonder.
you're so dangerous, dangerous for you.
If we put a block on top, would that prevent it from like squirting all over the place?
Don't care if I can't catch my breath. There's nothing that I wouldn't do. You're so dangerous.
Like, if we do that, is it still gonna put construction foam all over the place? Let's find out.
Feel like me.
Hey, that's all we need to do is just put a block on top so it can't like go everywhere. Now this one isn't placing the sand. How long did we put the delay on that one? Okay, let's up the delay. We can precisely control the redstone signals all day long. The problem is the autonomous activators don't do one action per redstone cycle. So even if we're sending it 1 tick, it won't do anything. We send it 3 ticks, it might do something sometimes, it might not do it most of the time. We send it 8 ticks, it might do it every time and then twice sometimes. Like, it's really weird the way these are set up. So this is still not placing that sand. Oh, it did that time. I think we're gonna extend out the time a little bit more. How does the CF sprayer stay full? When it empties out, we have an import bus that's importing it, and then we have an auto craft set up for that already set up in the system. I think we can actually extend out the delays now. If the CF isn't going to go everywhere, and if we have the regulator set so on a redstone signal, it stops putting items in there. I think we could up the time on this. Let's go 8 ticks on both of those. Maybe 16 on this one, actually. I think this might work every time now. That seems pretty legit. He didn't go that time. I think we need more time on the CF sprayer. See, that's just too much time though. I think. That might be fine. I think we could shorten that time down. I think 32 ticks is too long for the sand one, but I think the way we have it set up now, it can't place more than one sand in there at a time. It'll only ever have one sand. I think we're good. I think that's it. I think we did it. So what we can do at this point in time is we can make the timer faster. I think we did it. Round robin doesn't affect these things unless there's more than one item in there. That seems pretty awesome. I think we got it. So that's one every 5 seconds. We might even be able to go faster than that. Yeah, that 32 ticks is what's going to kill it. Well, theoretically, right now, the way this is set up, we don't need that time on the other one. Like, we could just pulse everything once per second. Or we could pulse both of the autonomous activators at the same time. If it can place a sand, it'll place it. If it can foam, it'll foam. Otherwise, I don't think it'll cross. I don't think it'll do the wrong thing. I think the 32 ticks is what's killing us right now. Let's change this. Maybe we just need another repeater with like 2 extra ticks or something on there. Okay, let's turn this off. Let's add one more repeater with like 2 extra ticks on this, and I think that will make... Oh, you know what? Okay, we'll do this here. 4 and 16. I think that's all we need to do. All right, Kay, we'll see you later. And see, it's not like working all the time. And these things are just so finicky. But it seems to be working consistently, and that's the important thing. Like, even if it takes a little bit longer to do each one, as long as it's just working, that's all I care about. And it seems to be just working. I think we're good. Let's turn that off. I'm happy. We did what we set out to do. We fixed it. It's automated. Let's button it up a little bit. There we go. It's done. What I use the reinforced stone for making these portal frames, mostly. It's just one of those things, like when you run out, it's annoying to make more. So I wanted to set up a way to set it up automatically, a way to have it always making that stuff and never have to think about it again. And that's what we got. That's what we got here. I'm happy with that. As soon as we take out one, I'll go again. It should. Maybe it's not gonna go again. Is it forever broken? Why is that not working? Oh, you know why? Because I have the extra reinforced stone in the ME system. That's right. Okay, never mind, never mind. So if we didn't have any extra of the reinforced stone in the ME system, if I took one out of here, it would just go again. But yeah. One block fixed? Yeah, kind of. This solved a big portion of the problem that we were having. The problem we had is that, yeah, we right click on there and like it'd go everywhere. Like I'd click this twice. So we wanted to shorten that down, and then that wasn't working. And then sometimes it would place sand more than once, and that wasn't working. This seems to be pretty good, so I'm happy with that now. Hypno broke it. Hypno fixed it. What you're talking about? Oh no, did our music end? I think the music ended. There it goes. Alright, music back. So is there anything else that we need to hook up before we call it for the weekend? Is there anything else we need to do? I think we made one more quantum earlier. We never hooked that up. Let's put that thing up here. Oop. Quantums. So we have our monsters going. I guess we could check our essence level again. Make sure we're not having way too much. No, that looks like it's keeping up rather well. Like nothing's like really overstocked. Like that's not bad at all. Reconnect Manapool setup. Oh, right. Yeah. That's something we could do. It's not necessary since we're not using our mana right now. But yeah, definitely. So what do we have over here? This is pulling those items in. So we could literally just run this cable over here to that interface, or we could put another interface over there. This thing, let's not show that on the terminal, please. The item conduit we could hook up like from over here too. Maybe we can do that. So we want to extract out of this. Let's filter. We don't have an item. Let's make an item filter. Do. Item filter. I don't need it. I already have epic bacon on me. Over here. Oh, let me through. Alright, we can put a filter here. We're gonna whitelist epic bacon only. We're gonna set a filter here so it'll always put out. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do. We'll always have a stack on hand at a time. We'll set this to auto extract. Always active, extract. That's filling up our dispensers all the time. So now when we do stuff like Terra Steel or whatever and it's got to use mana, it'll always have that refilled. That's it. It was a very simple thing to do. So pearl, steel, diamond. Now we just got to get a dropper or something over here to drop all three of those. So those should turn back on here in just a second. Olper says, bye, have a nice weekend. All right, we'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, those are doing their thing, sending mana back to the pools, and we want to make sure that all of these things are full again, which they should be. All full. Yes, sir. Nice. Yep, so the only thing we need to do is get something over here. Some kind of an auto craft method, which will drop the items onto that plate, wait for Terra Steel, and then drop the next ones. Or we can set up on a timer. But I think it'd probably be best to have it wait for the Terra Steel before it tries to send more. Just in case we ever run out of mana or something along those lines. Oh, I'm well aware of open crates, the Jordan. The Jondon. Well aware of them. That'll be something we hook up next time. But for right now, I think we're good on mana. I think we're good on Terra Steel. So let's see. What's the next things we're going to be making? Going forward, we're going to be making things like the Resurrection Stone. That's going to require Wyvern Cores and the Draconian Block, which... Mana Steel and Thaumium. That's not bad. Flux Electrum. We had the Flux. Do we have that on Autocraft? We didn't have it, like, stored up in a chest. We just have it on Autocraft. We might want to put a chest out for this, which is simple. Just an export bus with a crafting card. Kind of a thing. It's not that bad, though. Alright. I think we're good. I can't think of anything else we need to do before we call it for the weekend. If we turn off the... We have a problem. Okay, we turn that off. There's no spawner down there. Make sure our power over here looks like it's fine. Yeah, that's full. That's what we care about. Big reactor. I have no idea what you're saying, Speedy Ducky. The big reactor, just full blast. How are we doing on the power? Yeah, that'll fill up over the weekend, I'm sure. Well, actually, it might not be full by the time the weekend's over, because it's been going practically our entire stream here, and we're only at 30 billion RF, which is a stupid amount. Yeah, I don't know if that'll be full by next Monday. You can use a transfer node with a terrestrial filter and a world interaction upgrade. Are you talking about this? World transfer node with world interaction upgrade and a terrestrial filter? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, the only problem that we're gonna have, you can't have more than one of those 3 mana items on the plate at any time. You can't have those 3 on the plate with a terrestrial steel ingot at a time. So you have to make sure the terrestrial is formed and removed from the plate before you drop the other items on there. And then you also have to take into account if there are, like if you have it set up on a timer, which would be a good way to do it, you have to take into account if you don't have enough mana to go, you're just gonna start wasting items. So it's kind of like, it would make sense if you drop 3 items on there and have some kind of a way to know that the terrestrial was made and was pulled out. Like maybe we could have the transfer node pull into a chest and use like a comparator on that chest to emit a redstone signal when an item goes through there. And that would be a good way for us to know that an item was formed and, you know, picked up out of the world. Otherwise, it'll wait until that happens. I don't know how we'd get that all set up, but that's like one way we could do it. So that'll be something we'll think about going forward next week, I'm sure. Yeah, I think something like that. Some kind of way where it goes through like a chest with a comparator on it. Some kind of a redstone signal saying, hey, yeah, we picked up an item, do the next one. I think that's probably what we're going to end up doing. Put all this stuff out of our inventory. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good, guys. Well, before we go, let's just see if we got our Eldritch Bee. No. I'm starting to think there might be some other kind of a thing we need for that Eldritch Bee. I'm not sure yet. These black spots, though. Those black spots, though. All right, guys. Guys, thanks so much for hanging out with me today while we play a little bit of the FTB Infinity Skyblock mod pack. I'm having a good time playing through there. We got a lot of stuff automated today, which is going to make auto crafting in the future so much faster and so much better. Like that way that we got the flux electrum going is much faster, I think, than what we had previously. Making the electrical steel, that's going to help out for us making our big reactor bigger if we actually end up doing that. I don't know if we need to or not. Day accept dropped 100 bits. Thanks, Hypno is what he says. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's pretty much all we got for today, guys. I hope you have a great rest of your Friday. Hope you have a great weekend. We'll be back on Monday for more FTB Infinity Skyblock action. Adam Gaming Channel dropped 200 bits. Endgame bits. Thanks so much. I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. Yeah, we'll be back on Monday for more Infinity Evolved Skyblock. If you're new to the channel, be sure to hit that follow button so you get notified when I do go live. Other than that, have a great rest of your day, guys. We'll see you next time. There's Adam Hacko with another 100 bits. Thanks so much for the support, guys. See you next time. Bye-bye.